Elon Musk Heils Hitler. He is an open racist, doing high-step marching where he feels safest. Then he'll wear an armband with a big swastika. Then he'll pass out jerking to BBC Erotica. Elon Musk, what the fuck? Why is he a Nazi? No minorities are allowed in his oligarchy. Elon Musk is a racist, yelling racial slurs. Everyone knows that they are his favorite words. Now he's burning crosses in people's front yards. And if they have a problem, he will just call them tards. Elon Musk, what the fuck? Why is he a Nazi? No minorities are allowed in his oligarchy. Elon Musk, racist Elon Musk, bad Elon Musk, evil Elon Musk, sad.
Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1458. Yeah, 1458. We got Shabisky back again. How's it going, Shabisky?
Hey.
Did you enjoy your Panda Express?
No.
No? You don't have like a better Chinese food option nearby?
There is another place, but I was trying to be quick.
Sure. Sure. I
probably should have went to the other place.
Yeah, is it like a private, like a small place like that's actually like owned by Chinese people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a bit better for sure. Panda Express has gone downhill over the last 5 or 10 years.
Yeah, like Panda Express, like before that, it was Panda something. Like Panda Express is the fast food version of an actual sit down restaurant that started in California back in the day.
Oh,
yeah, I saw a documentary about it, and they they started Orange Chicken. I think Panda Express like created Orange Chicken, I believe.
Really?
I think so. Someone can fact check me on that.
Orange Chicken's awesome.
Yeah, there's a place in Seattle that has, like in Chinatown, that has really good orange chicken. It's insane. Yeah, that's one of my favorite dishes. I like the spicy stuff too. I like Sichuan chicken and Kung Pao chicken and that kind of shit. Good stuff.
Yeah, their meat tends to be too fatty nowadays.
Oh, at Panda Express?
Yeah.
I haven't had it in a very long time. Yeah.
Like if you get orange chicken, like half of it is just so super fatty and you don't even want to eat it.
Yeah.
Like nice pieces of chicken.
Yeah, especially when chicken's deep, like battered and deep fried, and then you bite into it and it's all like fatty gristle, that is gross.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, exactly. That ruins it.
Yeah. You know what? One of the best Chinese dishes that you should try if you haven't is Peking duck.
Peking duck, huh?
Peking duck.
Yeah.
It's very crispy and sweet tasting. It's so good. Usually you can only get it from like a Chinese restaurant, but we got that big Asian grocery store here now, and they're selling it there because people like to eat it on like around the Chinese New Year, which happened this month.
Yeah.
Yeah, in China they call this time of year the Spring Festival, and everybody gets off work and shit like that. It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had duck before.
I mean, it's like a more succulent chicken. You know what I mean? In my opinion, it's better than chicken. You know. But yeah, I mean, you've had turkey, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like you could deal with duck. Duck is a better meat than chicken, in my opinion. All right, so it is more fatty, but it's not chewy fatty. It's like melt in your mouth fatty. You know what I mean? There's like some fattiness that like you can't. Yes, more greasy but gooder.
Gooder.
Yeah. Yeah, so everyone liked the stream. This is the Saturday show. If you want to help us out with the goal, it's pinned right there in the top of the chat.
We're exactly halfway in on the goal.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah, that was last night's short-term goal on my stream last night. You got the Bud Light?
Yeah, I went and got some along with my crappy Panda Express. Got some crappy beer for my crappy Panda Express.
Your poop is going to be ridiculous.
I'll take pictures for you. Don't worry.
I don't want that. I definitely don't want that.
I'll send you samples. Don't worry. I got you, Ben.
Samples. All right. Yeah, so everybody liked the stream, and we're going to check out some stuff. I decided today Jared is our opener.
Yay.
Yeah, he's the opening segment here.
He's good at opening things like bags of chips.
Turn off the goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TV, are they gonna touch me?
Oh. Okay. Here we go. It's Jared. He just bought a new weight bench, and he said he was going to make workout videos, but it's another gaming video, which he said he wasn't going to do anymore. He said he was done doing gaming content, but here's some gaming content on his fitness channel.
Yay.
All right, you guys.
His head is like melting into his shoulders more and more. Like as the years go by, there's no difference, you know?
The way that it's kind of like bigger towards the bottom of his head, it kind of looks like the shape of an egg, like egghead.
He's egghead.
This is the new egghead. The better, the more improved egghead.
Treat for y'all today,
God.
so I hope y'all enjoy. I got my fucking tea here, my caffeinated tea, because I know I'm gonna need it. Or a virtual Bart. Oh lord, this game is hard as fuck. Let's go.
Every game is hard for you. I played this game back in the day. God, it came out in 94.
See an old man get angry.
Game.
It was a Super Nintendo. Well, he might be playing like the Sega version.
So, for those of you interested in that kind of content, this is right up your freaking alley, bro.
I don't think it is. I don't think this content is up anyone's alley.
Virtual Bart.
Virtual Bart!
But I won't be faking it like Little Bimmy Ralph, the angry video game nerd.
What?
Silly little Bimmy. He's such a funny little cuck. Let's go.
Yeah, he really hates the angry video game nerd.
Alright, so I'm doing practice mode because I want to choose what game I can do. Yeah, I hate the pig level, so... And it's telling me I'm yapping too much, so let me just get started. Holy shit, I was doing a little demo. It's like, shut the fuck up. Come on, Jared.
What the fuck?
Alright, so this...
Yeah.
It's a weird game.
It is pretty weird. There's several different levels where you're like in a different virtual reality, and this one you're a dinosaur.
This is my favorite level. I love this shit, bro. This shit is so legit. I have to turn it down though, because some of this effects are really annoying, like the boulders. You'll see in a second, but
he says that a lot.
Okay, so there's jump, there's tail whip, and he can also growl. But I guess I don't have that ability yet. So here we go. There's a growl. Awesome. Nice. Nice growl, Bart.
How long before he dies?
Smack that ass. That's right. That's how the ladies love it, bro. Why'd you have to get weird, Jared? Come on, man. We're like 5 minutes in.
Get weird.
Oh, shit. I'm almost dead. Look at that fucking dinosaur. Oh my god, bro. If Jared Genesis were a dinosaur, I think that would be it right there, son. Look at that little goober.
I mean, yeah.
It's pretty ugly.
Look at the belly, too. See the big pot belly?
Alright, here we go. Fuck off. Dude, he's like on turbo jets. This game is so nuts, bro. And that's the sound effect I'm talking about. That's so annoying. Ah, that boulder is so freaking annoying, bro. Oh shit. Ah, this game was, yeah, obviously not tested well. But that's how it is with most games like this, you know.
Jared, I see people saying Jared hasn't grown up. He'll never grow up. Yeah, I don't think he'll grow up. I think when his parents are gone, that's the moment when he would normally be forced to grow up. But I think he'll just like, he won't be able to survive. He will not be able to survive.
Well, he'll be able to survive a couple months off of that gut, at least.
A few months.
What do you call
got a lot of stored energy
based off of movie games or show games. Is that Maggie? Oh fuck, it's Maggie Simpson. I'm hitting a baby. I'm hitting. Oh, I just turned into a corn dog, bro. Damn. Should be trippy. Oh, it's fucking Lisa. Nerdy ass Lisa. Got that bitch. Stupid Lisa.
I played so many of these platformer
Alright, so let's see who we got coming up next. I think it's Mo. Check out Mo, bro. Fucking Mo. Eat my ass.
Getting a C-section. It's been like 12 months. That baby has come out sometime.
It's been like 4 years. I can't remember when he came back. I just remember like when he came back from being grounded by his dad, he was like way fatter than he was before. Like he was fat before, but he got way, way fatter. And that's when I noticed the giant like shelf gut. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ass.
Pregnant belly.
Got him, son. This game is fucking hilarious, bro.
Is it hilarious? I'm like, you know, it just looks
Kinda
like
shitty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got to look at it through like 1994 terms, you know? So, but yeah, this wasn't the greatest game of its time or anything. I don't know why he picked this game. It's also sad that he hasn't learned how to use an emulator yet. He uses these websites, you know?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's Homer. Watch this.
Also, his window for his camera could be way smaller because the top of his head, there's so much empty space from the top of his head to the top of the screen. He could make that way smaller.
He doesn't know how to crop shit.
Nope. Nope.
Listen to what he says.
That's too complicated.
Ooga. Toe. Toe. Ooga. So great, man. Alright, so here comes the best one of all. You ready? Freaking Barney Gumble. Oh, it's a Jared Genesis again.
That is funny. I always love that character because he's like an alcoholic and he burps really loud. I always love that.
Yeah.
Killed by the Genesis. So there you guys go. That's a dino level.
Oh, you're only gonna give. Is he gonna give up on it already?
That made me do it again. I wish I could choose a level. Oh, no, you have to turn it lower because of that stupid boulder. Fucking Maggie. I'm just gonna try to skim through this. Shit. You know what? I'm going suicidal, bro. Fuck it. Watch Bart turn to a skeleton.
He's been playing for like 30 seconds and he's already offing himself on the game.
Yeah. It's been 4.5 minutes, but he thinks he's like a gamer, you know? He fancies himself a gamer.
Yeah. Well, this week he's a gamer. Next week he's going back to being a bodybuilder. And then after that, you know, who knows what's next? Oh, he's a crypto.
I'm just not
crypto millionaire.
Like yeah.
Dealing with this crap
Crypto
anymore,
specialist.
bro. And these stupid sound effects. Yeah, fuck it, bro. There's a good way to go. All right, what else we got here? So this one is a pain in the ass, but it's fucking hilarious. It's Baby Bart, bro. Check this shit out. Just cruising. Damn, he gets serious air too. And you can shoot your pacifier at squirrels. That sounded really weird. But there you have it, folks. This game is such a damn trip, dude. I used to hate this level. It is so hard, my god, bro. If you can beat this level without codes, you're a fucking wizard. Dude, I'm already on my last fucking... Oh, man. I just wanted to... I don't think I'm going to spend too long with this one, but... I think the trick is to get as high... Yeah, it's to get as high as you can. So that way, if you fuck up, you know, you have a branch you can fall on. Oh, shit. Or not. Oh, that game. Anywhere. I'm getting Vietnam flashbacks from that level, homie. Like, oh.
I mean, you're so bad at this game. I don't know what else to really say about it.
He's getting flashbacks to when he walked out of his house and saw the mailman.
Oh, God.
It was really scary.
Oh, my Lord.
Really
Jesus, son. Okay, so I think this one might be my favorite. The fucking splash zone. Check this shit out, bro. This is so weird. Wow, it's just the giant fucking Homer's ass. Oh no, not again, bro.
I do remember this level.
Give me some more of that ass. Alright, here we go, guys. We're cruising. So, the goal is to not get a bad ending. Ooh, what's up, Miss Krabappel? Looking hot in that fucking bikini.
Oh God.
Oh man, I want fucking Krusty the Clown though, man. Yeah, he's. Let me tell you.
It'd be crazy if there was actually a water slide this long.
That clown action, son. Oh my God. Fucking old middle-aged guy. I don't know.
Game over, loser.
Well, there you have it.
Whoa.
Okay, but here's the most bad.
By the way, everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already. Thank you so much.
Last one. Armageddon level. Hell yeah, son. Bart Simpson goes fucking Fallout. And he's got a fucking water balloon gun. And he can kick enemies. So here we go. The handling is abysmal in this level. It's like a freaking Atari game level handling. Like, that's how terrible it is, homie. But
there were some Atari games where the controls were pretty good.
I think there's a boost. Yeah, I think you can.
It was just the
collect little
graphics and
boosters
sound that were like really outdated.
or something, little turbo items. But yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I mean, this game is just wholesome, good fun. Like, you really can't hate on it. It's just, oh man, the Simpsons games were so hard back in the day. They were just notorious for making.
It seems like every game is hard for Jared.
You want to pull your hair out. And I remember there was one for the Nintendo called Bart versus the World.
You should play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Maybe that would be on his level.
I think Shani has been playing that.
Yeah, that's why I bring it up.
Yeah.
So many hours on. That was my fucking Elden Ring.
But she bought it as soon as it came out.
It was just, oh my god, bro.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. Hold on.
I love auto. Screen's a little bit bright for me. Sorry, guys. Let's get turn it down a little. But all in all, I'd probably rate this game like a solid 7 out of 10. And I'm being generous with that. It's just the creativity points was on fleek.
On fleek? Ooh, I haven't heard that in a long time. I haven't heard that in like 10 years.
Like, look at this homie with his fucking go-kart. Freaking, who's this asshole? I forgot what his name is. Jed, something like that. I don't know. So anyways, guys, I'll play one more game here for you after this, but I'm not doing the pig level. I hate that level.
Why?
If you've played this before, you know what I'm talking about. The stupid pig level, bro. I think it's based off another game, maybe. Krusty's Funhouse. There's I never played it myself, but I think that might be what it's based off of. Oh boy, we're Skeleton Bart over here. Jimbo, I think that was his name. The stupid little asshole with the beanie. Yeah, I remember the episode where he got like, it was the one where Bart had a crush on the babysitter. If you guys remember that. Oh man, that shit was funny, bro.
Play the game, Jared.
He prank called Mo, and let's just say he didn't take it very well. He fucking broke into his house with a knife and almost killed him. It's great family fun. It's amazing the shit that The Simpsons got away with for its time. Like,
I mean,
it really fucking is. But alright, guys, here's the last game. A tomato fucking... yeah, you're basically just hurling tomatoes at shit, hoping that it lands. It's hard as fuck. And you can go sideways, too. That's what she said. See if I can get little Ralph Wiggum.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
She said you could go sideways.
Fucking Ralph. If Jared Genesis were a Simpson, I'd probably be Ralph Wiggum. Let's just be honest,
I'm trying to think of a Simpsons character that I would think Jared is. I don't know.
Like, it's like Bert, but without the alcohol problem. He's just the way he is.
Who's that fucking guy? He looks like a retarded Bart. Motherfucker in the blue shirt. Who is that? He's Bart's retarded cousin? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna get in trouble here. Oh, yeah, but this one takes a lot of practice, dude. It really fucking does. Oh, come on, I had that.
You have to actually think through the timing when you throw instead of just keep on.
Yeah, he's throwing it like one after another, after another, after another. He's not trying to time it.
Todd Flanders, eat shit, Todd.
Exactly.
Fucking Bible thumper. I'm a Christian, by the way, so it's ironic in me saying that, but... Alright, let's see if we can get one of the fucking teachers.
He's throwing it way late. He's got to throw it while they're walking towards the path of the tomato.
Okay, let's keep it going. All right, get the retarded cousin. Yeah,
Oh, you
almost.
missed him.
Let's just see if I can get lucky. Oh, so close, dude. I almost made him more retarded. I'm about to lose my channel here, folks. It's been real, guys.
I wish you would.
Oh, fuck, bro. Miss fucking Crabapple. Oh, that's funny. I guess that's why they named her Crabapple. That
Yeah, that is why her name is Mrs. Crabapple.
just came to me. Oh, look at fucking Skinner. He was showing off that ass. He was strutting that ass. You guys remember that song? Strutting that ass, strutting that ass.
I do remember that song. Yes, Jared.
But yeah, Crabapple. That just fucking came to me like 39 years later. I don't think I was watching it since I was born, though. Roughly 35, we'll go with that. But, alright, you know what, guys? It wouldn't be a full playthrough without doing the pig level. Let's just fucking do it.
It's not a full playthrough because you didn't play all the way through the game. You keep losing. Like, that's what a playthrough is.
Fuck this shit. Look at this freaking... Like, what is this weird acid trip of a fucking level?
I mean, you were playing as a dinosaur
So
earlier.
strange, dude. It's almost like borderline weird side of Pornhub. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I don't know, bro. It's a little bit strange.
He said, do you get what I am saying?
You get what I'm saying?
Look at that shit, bro. All these pigs about to get slaughtered. Like, what in the absolute fuck, bro? And there's no weapons. That's the worst part of it, dude. Except for this stupid bouncy thing. I remember this stupid music, bro. Ingrained in my head. Holy shit balls, bro. Oh, so there's the end of the level. I always wondered where the end was. Here it
Jared
is. I
looks
just
like
ran
more of a
into
pig
it.
than the pigs do.
I know.
Wow. That's crazy, man. So I must have to get some kind of stupid key or something.
Yes.
I just found that out. I don't think I ever knew where that was. That's pretty freaking crazy, bro. Freaking iguana over here. Oh, shit. Oh, no, bro. I just got turned into a ham.
You're a ham.
A ham.
You're a ham planet.
Damn.
Damn ham.
This game is so fucking weird.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like to send out notifications. So yes, sometimes the notification will come out when we're half an hour into the stream. That's why liking the stream is very beneficial. So please give the stream a like.
All right, guys, let's just see how far we can get here. To get a key. I'm like getting dizzy playing this, bro.
You're getting dizzy. What do you mean? It's too much work for Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest,
Starting
dude.
to break
Oh,
a
what the
sweat.
hell, son?
It's too much for him.
Don't go that way, it says. I remember spending a lot of time trying to figure this one out, too. Never fucking could.
You need a key to open the pig vaults.
Ooh, I just sent that fool to the fucking abyss, bro. Did you see that shit? Send him to the fucking... I don't know what I'm trying to say, guys.
You know what I am trying to say, bro?
Alright, I'm just gonna focus here. I think I've been through here. No? Okay, I haven't. You know what? I'll see at the what's at the bottom. That's what she said. Krusty's face.
He makes these "that's what she said" jokes all the time, and they don't really land.
They don't make sense.
Yeah.
Just be a.
It's
just be about.
It's
anything.
like if someone says like, "Oh, it's so big," then you can be like, "Yeah, that's what she said."
That's what she said.
Yeah.
But he'll be like, I had to throw that over there. That's what she said.
Yeah. What does that even mean?
Well, yeah.
Like it should be something like, "Oh, it's so wet," or something like that. Like a comment like that.
I'm so wet or something.
Yeah, it's a normal comment that sounds perverted, and then you can do the "that's what she said."
He's not even able to do comedy on a like elementary school level. Nope. like it's just little kids are running around the playground making this joke and they get it right, but he can't get it.
I'm playing a video game. That's what she said.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, I'm near the top.
You're gonna fall.
Alright, let's get a running start here.
Looks like the pig can
Let's just
bounce
see
on
what's
its
over here.
ass, so that's probably what you need to do in some cases.
I know what my haters are gonna say, by the way. Yeah, be on the lookout. Some little asshole's gonna say that I'm most related to this fucking character, Pig Genesis. Just wait for it. It's gonna, I guarantee you.
Even he's making the joke. That's great.
He knows. There's an element of self-awareness.
One of my little haters is gonna say that because they have a weird, fetish with me. They're homo.
He always does this. This is his cope.
And so they like to, do the whole BDSM thing.
What?
It's a big fantasy of theirs. They're very, very interesting people.
My haters.
Like 90% of my really obsessed trolls.
Does he think talking, like making fun of somebody is BDSM? That's part of it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, 90 is being generous, but like they're all literally gay, bro. It's all been confirmed, son.
You're gay. Yeah, you know what? He is still in middle school because that was like a middle school insult. You're gay.
You don't like me. You're gay.
Go without saying.
That's what she said.
You know what I mean? When you're obsessed with someone at their level, and I shouldn't even be talking about them, but like it's obvious there's some kind of like sexual fetish going on.
You wish, dude.
Otherwise, they probably would have lost interest. I find them all quite fascinating, to be honest with you. I think my cat's being attacked by fucking. I should probably get that, but.
Yeah, I think I did hear his cat.
Yeah, your cat is being attacked? By what? And I should probably help my cat that's being attacked, but I'm going to play this game a little more, bro. He just keeps going around in a circle.
I'll be done here in a minute. Yeah, I got like 80 seconds left.
He's waiting for the timer to
I know
end.
I should be concentrating and not talking about my loser trolls, but...
You gotta pull these levers, dipshit. Yeah?
I think
No, you gotta do all three of them, idiot!
The homos.
Dude, he really didn't understand that. That was so obvious with the light. The light lighting up next to it just gave it off. Is this your first time playing a video game?
My
You
fucking
don't
cat
understand.
freedom, dude. He goes
Something
crazy when
simple
he
like that.
doesn't get his wet food. My mom just forgets to give it to him.
Those doors would probably
he
open if he lit up the first three. That's probably what they are.
Or maybe like the key will fall or
He's
something.
such
I don't
a little
know.
spoiled brat. He'll start getting hangry and whacking other cats if he doesn't get his
Literally
wet
a
food,
game
bro.
for little kids.
He's this big black tomcat that we found out here in the fucking country.
They need they're cat hoarders.
Yeah.
Like they should
Smells
probably
like
be
cat piss.
they should probably be investigated by animal services.
He's very sweet, but he's also a giant a-hole. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, he is a giant a-hole.
Dude, he
when he's
still just
hungry.
went past. God, it really bothers me that he's that stupid where he keeps passing them up and not realizing.
And I am not going anywhere with this, so yeah,
slow.
fuck it. Oh well. At least I was able to show it off to you guys. So yeah, in conclusion, Bart's fucking whatever this is called, virtual reality.
It's called Virtual
Not the
Bart.
best game on the Genesis, Super Nintendo, but still very interesting. Oh, here we go. Whee! Let's ham that shit, son. We're hamming it up, bro. Ho 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 ho.
Dude.
Well, there you guys go. That's Virtual
He
Bart.
already gave up.
Yep.
Just ran around for like 10 minutes and did nothing. Didn't figure out anything.
A 20-minute gaming video of him just sucking at this game.
Yeah. No wonder he hates the freaking pig one, because he's too stupid to be able to just, like, understand just obvious little clues that it gives you on the game on how to get to the next part.
I'm noticing there's an Instagram tab. Is Jared on Instagram? That's interesting.
I had this for the Super Nintendo, but yeah, it's also for the Genesis as well. We're 20 minutes in. I don't know if this is going to go to YouTube. I might have to bit shoot it, but
why? Jared's obsessed with the length of his video. For some reason, he believes that the video has to be like 15 minutes long. I don't know why. And now he's like, oh, I might have to upload it to BitChute. Why?
anyways, guys, that's pretty much what I got for today. I'm sorry I've been lacking on the vids, bro. I'm just, I've been having a lot of fun with that bench that I got. So I've been working that out a whole fucking lot. And,
look, it's Hatman in the chat. Jared is creeping, and he's on Instagram creeping on it like he is on Twitter.
Yeah, guys, you know, I'm taking my health serious.
Mr. Hat.
So,
it's Hatman, not Mr. Hat.
So
I
I'm
know,
just
but
gonna
I call him Mr. Hat, like on South Park.
be honest with you guys. It might,
So you think he's a puppet?
Stop him. Yeah.
might just be a few vids a week, but I'm gonna try
Stick my
my
hand up
best, you know, to at least do like 4 a week. It might be a little bit less, maybe more, who knows, if I get a fucking jolt going on. But just bear with me, guys, you know. I gotta put my health first, and I'm not at the weight I want to be at.
So he just bought that new workout bench. Where's the workout video, Jared? His channel's been called Jared Juggernaut Fitness for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
Where's the fitness?
Where is it?
And I can tell it's slowing me down in life, so I'm gonna try my best to lose.
It's slowing me down in life,
maybe
bro.
like 25 pounds here.
Hey, Jared, I dare you to hit that start streaming button right there.
Mm-hmm.
Your dad's gonna ground you if you do it, but I dare you. Dare you.
Gonna be in
Hopefully
trouble.
Next few months, and I'll just keep you guys updated. But anyways, y'all, thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
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 When he said on fleek earlier, it made me think of this video.
Good morning, TPS students. It is testing week, and it's time to slay all day.
Yeet! Stay woke, be on fleek, and get that Gucci breakfast.
Goals. Say bye,
What
Felicia,
the-
to that testing stress. Weather's going to be turned, right, Chris?
Yes! Toledo weather gonna be V-lit during testing week. A hundo P chance of success. You've got this, kids. Steve, how about that traffic? Are we looking
Better than we're talking turn. FOMO won't be an issue. No traffic problems around any TPS schools to keep you from taking those tests.
So get a good night's sleep, do your best. In fact, be extra, extra.
We here at WTOL are V proud of you.
Good luck on your test, TPS
We're
students.
be proud of you.
That's the local news in my hometown. But I saw I saw this video a couple years ago. It was really cringy. Yeah.
They forgot to say skibbity toilet.
Oh, that this is too old to have that.
Yeah. Damn, they need to update it. Coochie breakfast. Yeah, that's my favorite kind of breakfast.
Now we're going to check out Empress Gail's pizza. She had it says Ninja Turtle vegetable pizza. What? Let's see.
Okay. I'm late as usual for my YouTube video. That's because I'm finished up my story, Battle of the Gods. What I'm going to do today is to do something a little different. I finally got around to making my homemade pizza. And I told myself that if I ever made pizza, that I would make sure to dedicate it to the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, because the Ninja Turtles, they helped Brent get away from the tunnel Jews. Do you remember that?
No, but that sounds quite interesting. Sounds really cool.
There's a video where she tells this story. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Back in June, when Brent went down into underground New York to
Yep, she's talking about it.
Take out the interdimensional Might Queen Lizzo, he ran into the Ninja Turtles, and they played a big role in enabling Brent to take out the Might Queen Lizzo. And if he hadn't have done that, I wouldn't be here talking to you, and you guys wouldn't be here listening to me. We'd all be gone. Let me just read you. I'm going to read you a transcript of what happened.
Oh my God, is she going to read it again?
We had fallen into a deep cavern of water. Luckily, all of us could swim. I came to the surface. The Jews, they had some Jews that were chasing them, underground Jew clones, I believe. And they were trying to steal all their jewelry and everything off of them and making it difficult for them.
I remember.
To find Lizzo. I came to the surface and looked around me trying to locate my team members, and they ended up falling into a deep body of water. The heads of Brad, Rogaldorn, and Akasha all bobbed to the surface one by one. I'm going to end up making a story about this. I have a lot of stories to write. So I'll give, but I think I already made a YouTube video about it, but I just wanted to read this particular portion.
Sure, Gail.
Is everyone okay? Brent asked. Okay, let me switch this over and do it in third person so you'll all get it. So Brent and his team members who were going to get Lizzo, okay, to take her out, to save us from the interdimensional mites, had fallen in a deep cavern of water. All of them could swim. They came to the surface and looked around them, trying to locate fellow team members. The heads of Brad, Rogaldorn, and Akasha all bobbed to the surface one by one. Is everyone okay? Brent asked. Gasping for breath and spurting water, my $25 tier patrons all responded in a mixture of murmured replies and nods. Alive but hungry, Brad said. We should have packed some snacks. I think it's the smell of that pizza, said Rogaldorn. Pizza, Brent asked. They were right. The savory, mouth-watering aroma of delicious pizza wafted over their faces. It smelled like gooey mozzarella, pepperoni, and a freshly baked garlic parmesan crust. Are we underneath a pizza place, Akasha suggested? Ahead of them was a dry platform. They climbed out of the water onto the platform so that they could check their map. That's when they heard a new voice. The voice was deep with an accent like a California surfer dude. The tone also had a hint of a late 80s to early 90s vibe. Whoa ho, excellent, the voice said. Brent Brent banged on his wet flashlight to get it to light again, then shined it in front of him. To his horror, standing before him were 4 human-sized anthropomorphic reptiles. They appeared to have colored bandanas around their eyes, but were otherwise naked. Brent gripped his cum launcher. And
they had these guns called cum launchers.
Cum launcher. That
cum
sounds
launcher.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Here, this is what he used to take out Lizzo. Were these some kind of mutant animals down in the New York City sewers? Excuse me, are you Brent Spiner? The one with the blue bandana asked. Why, yes, Brent said, caught off guard. Cool, cheered the one in the orange bandana. We were just having a pizza party. Want to join us? Who are you exactly? Brent asked. Brent answered for them, his eyes filled with 90s nostalgia and awe. Ninja Turtles, he exclaimed. Brad, Ninja Turtles aren't real, Rogel Dorn reminded him. The leader, the one in the blue bandana, extended his weird little turtle hand to Brent. I'm Leonardo. These are my buddies Raphael, Donatello, and Michelangelo. The turtle men all waved. For a moment, Brent thought that they all had died and perhaps been transported to another dimension. The Ninja Turtles were real? Well, in their existential defense, he had only recently found out that multiple deities and mythical beings were real. Yeah, he found out our sun is actually the goddess Soul. That's going to be another story. You could say Brent was like the metaphorical frog in boiling water when it came to accepting stranger and stranger things in his reality. Nice to meet you, Brent greeted them politely. Interesting devices you have there, noticed Donatello. What are you doing down here? Asked Raphael. Want some pizza? Michelangelo offered. The patron splashed out of the water to go get pizza. There were several fresh boxes on a table that the Ninja Turtles had arranged. We're on a mission to find Lizzo, Brent told the Turtles, retrieving his iPad. According to this map, she's somewhere on the final level. Hey, wait a minute. Damn, my iPad got damaged in the water. We've lost our map. Don't sweat it, assured Donatello. I can fix it. You guys help yourselves to some pizza. As they loaded up on fat and carbohydrates at the pizza table, Brent explained their situation to the Ninja Turtles. So, what you're saying is that if you don't vaporize this morbidly obese, body-positive pop singer and destroy all the bed bugs, that God will obliterate the entire universe, Raphael asked. Yes, I confirmed. That means we won't exist anymore, Michelangelo exclaimed. Well, I'm a big fan of Gail, said Leonardo. Any universe where Gail exists needs to be protected. We'll help you in any way that we can. Donatello tossed me my iPad. All fixed, buddy. Thanks! What's with the water slide entrance for you guys anyway? Like, that was totally awesome. But there's a sewer door, you know, said Michelangelo. We were chased by Jews on level 1, Rogel informed him. Jews, Leonardo shuddered. Tunnel Jews creep me out. And that's saying something coming from a turtle guy whose adopted dad was a giant rat. Speaking of, alerted Raphael, his eyes locked onto the water tunnels as he stood from the table and readied his psi daggers. Cat, 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 cat. The laughter of the tunnel Jews could be heard.
The tunnel Jews.
Yeah.
Going from down the tunnels. The same ones we had just washed in on. They were coming to catch us. Oh no! They followed us down here, Akasha shouted. The rest of the Ninja Turtles all stood up and pulled out their weapons. You guys run on ahead, Leonardo.
Oh God, here it comes, here it comes.
Said, we'll take care of these kites. I can't thank you guys.
I had to censor it. I had to censor it because she said the K word.
Yeah.
Enough. How can we ever repay you? No need to thank us, Brent Spiner, said Michelangelo. Just tell Gail to make the Ninja Turtles a pizza sometime and put it on her cooking channel. Don't forget to put it on her special dining table too, so it can be transported to us, Donatello reminded Brent. Great idea. I know my wife can make a mean Italian pizza from scratch. The Jews began sliding down the tunnels and splashing into the pool of water behind them. They were laughing and hissing as they swam their way to the group, their bearded faces and kippas bobbing up and down in the water. Level 3 is that way, Donatello shouted, pointing behind him. The patrons and Brent collected their weapons. Brad turned to the table and grabbed one last slice of pizza before they all ran. The Ninja Turtles let out their battle cries, swinging their ninja weapons and charging to meet the tunnel Jews in an awesome melee. The Jews hissed and kecked, grabbing and biting at the turtles. The turtles, with their tough skin and thick shell, seemed unfazed. The Jews were no match for them. Donatello took a swing at one of the Jews with his impressive bow staff. The Jews croaked with a loud, defeated cack before falling to the ground and dropping his loot of gold coins.
It dropped loot.
So, Ninja Turtles, I finally got around to making some homemade pizza. And I dedicate this to you. Now, Brent, make sure, I put it on the table yesterday. I'm going to have some more today. I'm going to heat up leftovers. But I'm going to let the whole world, this is actually from a homemade recipe. I happen to love thin-crusted vegetable pizza. And I don't really have time to make pizza dough from scratch. So I used a Trader Joe's pizza dough to save me some time, and it turned out really good. So if you guys have a Trader Joe's near you, just go grab their pizza dough. They also, next time I make this, I'm going to try their garlic dough. I bet that'd be even better. So, but this turned out really good. It was my own homemade recipe. So I'll have a link to that recipe underneath this video. I dedicate this pizza to you guys, the Ninja Turtles. Thank you for helping us save our universe by taking care of those Jews, those tunnel Jews, that were trying to stop Brent from taking out the interdimensional Might Queen.
Give us your gold.
In order to save our universe. If Brent had not done that, like I said, none of us would be here talking to each other. So thank you, Ninja Turtles. Enjoy the pizza. And where we go.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to make pizza. I got this dough from Trader Joe's. This is semolina flour. And what I'm going to do is going to roll it out using this cookie dough, going from center to out. And let me go ahead and...
I see her Seroquel pill container over there.
Grease these pans too. I'm going to just put some avocado oil in here. This is kind of like my own recipe. I have no idea how this is going to work.
Gail, Elon, and Kanye will all hang out. And Nick Fuentes.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, the first time, I'm not really... I did make a pizza once a long, long time ago. I already cut up the mushrooms. Here's spinach, red pepper, not red, yeah.
It's a veggie pizza.
Just go ahead and,
I usually would take like a paper towel to kind of like smear.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's what I normally do too. Use a paper towel.
Yep.
one of them pans that kind of like sticks really good.
She's trying to like scrape it around with a spatula.
I like a thin crust, and I'm trying to make a vegetable pizza. So this is for a shout out to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles who helped Brent when he took out the interdimensional mic Queen Lizzo. They told me if ever to go ahead and make them a cooking video.
Thank you, Ninja Turtles.
I'm hoping this camera will work. The buttons have been really strange. Let me go ahead and try to roll this out.
I wonder if this is the only table she has. It's a very small table.
Yeah.
I think she lives in like a studio apartment.
I'm going to turn this camera off right now. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't care. I'm more concerned. I actually kind of picked it up and let it stretch a little bit. Yeah, that's about a good size. And I have this one here. The semolina flour seems to be working really good. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Oops. Turn this off.
It's black and white now, Gail.
What did I do?
What did I do?
Oh, there we go. No, I don't want the red light. All right. I actually rolled it when it was in the pan. Now I'm going to put more semolina flour down here and roll the other one up. I roll it into a ball, then I plop it in the middle, and then I roll from middle to out. So let me try another one now. Oops. Let me see if I can get this in color. Yeah, I built up the edges a little bit. I've got one in the oven. I have a small oven, so I'm going to have to do each. This one, I'm not supposed to let it rise, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to let it rise a little bit because I can't cook them both at the same time. I don't have 2 racks in my oven. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure yeah. Let's see. Yep, I'm going to have to do one at a time. Okay, that's all right. So, when, this will be done in about 10 minutes, then I'll take the other one out. That looks rather interesting. It kind of puffed up over here. Oh well, I guess it's not going to be a thin pizza. I'm not done yet.
You just
I'm
cook
cooking
the dough? Okay.
It looks
the other
like
one
it.
now.
You're supposed to put like
what's
the you're supposed to put the sauce and the cheese and the toppings and everything on before you put it in the oven.
Now I'm gonna what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to saute the bell pepper, onions, mushrooms, spinach, and olives for about 3 to 5 minutes over medium heat to release excess moisture. Then I'm going to put it on top. So let's work on. Yeah, hold on. Oops. Bell peppers,
Why wasn't she doing this while the pizza was
onions,
cooking?
Mushrooms. Gonna saute.
You could get her
I'm gonna do
planning
this
down
first.
with it.
It is good to like if you veggies a lot of times like they take a while to cook in an oven. It is good to saute them first and get them a little cooked before you put them on the pizza. But she shouldn't have baked the dough yet. That was weird how she pre-baked the dough.
When you put the vegetables and the sauce on top of the pizza crust, you want to release the liquids so that you can maintain the crispiness of the crust. That's why I'm pre-cooking some of these vegetables right now. This is a vegetable pizza. Before, when I made my own crust, I made it from flour, but I'm too busy, man. Okay.
It's kind of fun to make your own pizza dough. I've done it a few times.
I'll just go ahead and turn this off right now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of like all the liquid's evaporating out, and that looks kind of nice. Let me open the pizza sauce.
Seems like a lot of vegetables.
Yeah, it's too many.
Pizza.
Now, what I did is I kind of like pushed down the puppy part. Now I'm going to put a thin layer of pizza sauce on this one here. Hold on. Take the vegetables out of that pan here and put it on top of the pizza. Now I'm going to add the cheese. That's because I'm trying to keep the liquids away so we can keep the crust kind of crisp. Hold on.
That's a lot of vegetables.
The recipe calls for 2 cups of mozzarella. I'm going to do 1 cup on each pizza. Okay, let me just go ahead and stick this in the oven right now.
And then she put the cheese over the vegetables.
My oven's small, so I'm going to have to do
When I make a pizza, I put the toppings on top of the sauce, and then I put the cheese over the sauce.
Pizzas at
Or, like, over the toppings.
different times.
Oh, yeah. I've never
Next
done
time
that,
I make
but
this, I'm not going to
doesn't seem
cook
like a
the
bad
crust so
idea.
long. I think
A lot of Detroit-style
the
pizzas
bottom
like
gets a little
that.
burned. Let's
Yeah.
try it out. I'm using kitchen scissors to cut it. It is delicious. This is a winner recipe.
I don't, it doesn't look like the cheese is melted enough.
Yeah, it's really
I don't know.
good. I'll post it some other day. I'm busy.
Hold on, what's that other thing over there? What's that thing to the left there? What is that?
There's a can opener, and then
What's that black thing?
maybe something for like opening up packages or something. I'm not sure. Not really sure.
Okay. All right, so that's the end of that. I will be right back. I'm going to put you full screen.
All right, guys, how about this? To keep the tips rolling in here so we can keep making progress on the goal. If somebody tips any amount towards Streamlabs, I'll chug this beer. And maybe if we get enough, I'll chug 2 beers. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Lunchables style pizza. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that is kind of a Lunchable style pizza. The way she did how she cooked the dough first. Oh, damn. For some reason, some people don't like when I get light beer, but I got light beer. I don't know if that's a problem. It is, Johnny? No. Don't be mad at me, Johnny. It was an accident. I meant to get Bud Heavy, but I accidentally grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, Hank, she put a lot of toppings on hers. Sip Bisky in the house. More cheese was needed too, yeah. I'm looking healthy, thank you. Yeah. Alright, I don't know. I'll chug a beer and you guys can tip to make me chug faster if you guys want to create a drunk bisky. You prefer it under the toppings? Yeah, I could see it working either way. I don't think I've ever had a pizza with the cheese on the toppings, but I don't see anything wrong with it. You're getting protein from your Modelo? Well, I actually have a couple Modelos. I'd have to put them in the fridge, but I do have a couple of them. Shaboobski, yep, that's the name. Don't wear it out. Shatitty. Shnipples. Yeah, I don't know what he means about protein. I don't know. I don't know. Does Modelo have protein? I don't know. I don't know nothing. Beer flavored pizza. There is, Johnny? If so, that's neat, I guess. You like to make pizza out of bagels? Yeah, they'll sell like bagel bites at the store, which are basically like little versions of that. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I like bagel
Cool
bites. I
guy
used to eat
stuff.
that shit when I was a kid.
Yeah. thank you to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Thank you,
Ninja Turtles. Everyone, please like the stream. We're still trying to get closer to the goal, the weekly dono goal. Help us out. Use the link pinned in the top of the chat. Send us a couple bucks and a nice message. That would be most definitely what's up. What are you doing tomorrow, Shabisky? What's your plans for tomorrow?
I'll be a bit busy tomorrow. Doing a show, but I could be on if you're asking that.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow's the Super Bowl, so I'm probably gonna do a Super Bowl reaction stream tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that might go over well.
Mm-hmm.
Super Bowl. Are we gonna get to see like titties? Titties sometimes pop out. Well, remember
you mean Janet Jackson back in the day?
Janet Jackson.
Dude, that was like 20 years ago.
Yeah. It's about time we do it again, right? It's about
this year it's Kendrick Lamar doing the halftime show, so it would be.
Oh, I don't want to see his titties.
Yeah, so.
Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so this next video is weird. It's called How to Hypnotize Women with the Magic Word.
This is one of those like how to get laid video like channels, huh?
I think. Let's see.
How to manipulate women into sucking your dick.
This is Phil, and what I'd like to talk to you today about is erotic hypnosis. Now, typically speaking, I think of hypnotic seduction as including erotic hypnosis, but the hypnotic seduction may be applied to getting someone into bed, whereas I think of erotic hypnosis is really what's going to happen when you are at the point of closing the deal and getting someone into bed, and or when you're already into
What? This guy needs hypnosis? Look at him.
You use hypnotic techniques in order to either
He's such a handsome man.
or to accelerate the sexual attraction
You have to be fighting over this stud.
Yeah.
that occurs at that time. And so what I really want for you to understand is that there's an awful lot of erotic hypnosis built into my hypnotic poetry. And
hypnotic poetry.
One big use of the
maybe before you try to make like a video educating people on something, maybe you should educate yourself on proper audio. Like, because it just sounds like you can barely hear him over the noise in the background.
Lots of background noise.
He could at least speak up, but he's like, the hypnosis, the sexual hypnosis.
He's hypnotizing us right now. I want to have sex with him right now.
Oh, come here, let me bone you, old man.
Poetry,
fuck yeah, I'm excited.
Is the seduction and the falling in love, getting a woman to have deep sexual feelings for you. And so if you use the more erotic poems that are included in hypnopoetics, you'll find them particularly useful. One of the techniques I like to tell people about is the magic word. And if you use the magic word technique, what you would be able to do
is
to really take someone from a sort of a neutral state into a state of heightened arousal really, really quickly. And also,
the magic word is, here's $300.
Yeah, and all of a sudden they're really interested.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if they are already in a heightened arousal situation, this will accelerate it even more to cause the feelings that they have to be even more intense in their enthusiasm. And we all know that enthusiasm is important, and their enthusiasm will be even greater. And so this is how it works. What you do is you pick a word. It could be any word. The one that I particularly like to use is the word perfect. It could be any word, really. And what happens is when you notice that your partner is particularly aroused, when you find that your partner is just really getting into what's going on, then you just repeat the word. And so what you would do is just say, that's perfect.
Is that all it takes? By the way, this video is old. People were asking how old it is. It is pretty old. It's like 16 years old. It has 71,000 views too.
And the more often it happens, or the more intense it gets, you would repeat that again. And of course, the most.
So all you have to do is say, "This is perfect," and the panties will hit the floor.
Yeah, and then you just got to be like, perfect, 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 perfect. Just keep repeating the word perfect, and she'll just get more and more wet the more you say it. The room will start flooding if you say it too much.
Do this is when your partner's having an orgasm. While she's having an orgasm, you just say, "Oh, honey, that's perfect. That's perfect." If you do this consistently over a period of, I don't know, a week or so, your partner will start associating the word, in this case perfect, with orgasm. So what that means is that you could be riding on the streetcar, walking down the street, and you using the same tonality that you use, and that's important too, to use a consistent tonality. Just say the word. So if you've been saying, "Oh honey, that's perfect, that's perfect," when she comes,
she'll be like, "Why do you keep repeating that? That's weird."
If you're walking down the street, you just whisper, "Oh honey, that's perfect."
I'm sure this works all the time. What if someone else says it to her?
What it'll do is immediately put her back.
Uh-oh.
And set her unconscious mind back on the track that she was on when she's been used to hearing this. And so it's a wonderful technique, works really well, and I encourage you to use it.
I encourage you to be a creep like me.
Yeah.
Pick a word that means something to you and to your partner. It might be,
fecal matter.
Ooh, yeah,
oh,
that
baby,
should be the word.
This is fecal matter. Fecal matter.
Fecal matter. Yeah, you just whisper fecal matter in her ear while you're at the grocery store. Fecal matter, baby, and then she just gets wet as fuck.
Everyone's slipping everywhere. There's like cleanup in aisle 5. Yeah. Stone boy.
Stone boy.
Whatever.
Hold
There's
the
some pretty
mic.
funny things that are coming to mind, but not really appropriate to this conversation. So, anyhow, try out the magic word technique and see how much fun you have with that. I'm sure you'll really like it.
He kind of gives me Bob Ross vibes. Like the way he talks in that weird.
You know what? 100%. That's what I thought of at some point. Because yeah, the way he just talks real soft. Yeah. Put a bush over here, little happy bush.
I did find the Stone Boy video the other day.
It's in town, and now Stone Boy, can you please hold on the microphone for me?
Stone Boy, hold the microphone.
Very well. So why is Stone Boy in Kumasi?
Yeah, thank you, KTV. I'm in Kumasi.
I saw. Do you know the origin of this video?
I definitely recognize it.
Me and TJ and Paul were on LSD, and we were staying up all night, and we just started like searching random YouTube videos, and we found these random like African videos, and that's what this is. And we're like, what is this?
Okay.
He's like, Stone Boy.
It's in town, and now Stone Boy, can you please hold on the microphone for me? Yes,
Stone Boy.
Very well. So why is Stone Boy in Kumasi?
Yeah, thank you, KTV. I'm in
and then it's Lewin on the left.
Kumasi to support the fan games. You know what I mean? This is supposed to be happening every year, and it's also happened this year, and it is my first time participating in this event. I'm so elated because you can only have love, to give if you're responsible, or if you're
Stone Boy. Look at Lewin smile.
Yeah. He's got a big smile.
Stone Boy. They're in some big outdoor stadium right here.
You're representing at occasions like this, you get me? Big ups to my friend here, Lewin. All of the celebrities, all of the footballers.
That's Lil Wayne?
It's Lewin.
All the professional footballers. Whoever came through the media, print media, TV, whatever, online, social, whatever. we thank God for making this day happen. It didn't rain, although we're in a rainy season. It went on well, but the artist won.
I have no idea, like, what the fuck he's talking about.
Against the Black Stars, but some of the Black Star players played for the artists, you know, right? So,
Bim. So I want someone to interview.
Bim.
Just do that for me. Okay. Bim
Can you imagine being up at like 4 a.m. on LSD and watching this shit? And we were just like, whoa.
Did I always say?
Yeah, this is actually T-Bob's Catfish Convention. These are all the different people who catfish T-Bob.
So how did you see the game?
Oh, the game's a nice game. People come see you see environment. All my fans and you all two fans, all Stars fans here. People was happy. Yeah.
So what was the enthusiasm behind your performance?
He looks like he just fucking farted or something there.
Yeah, look at him here.
Does his breath stink? What's happening?
Enthusiasm behind your performance.
Enthusiasm.
Damn, he came to Ohio right after I moved from Ohio. I'm looking at his Stoneboy did like a North American tour.
What does he have to say? Just tell us.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 albums. That's pretty crazy.
I'm for DJ with 2 more niggas in the brook now. You got me seeing Havilens, Yellen, Consulent, Jackson, Patrick Washington, Stoneboy, man, Bim DJ Balance, and now Santa Magana will be near the fans for Yaji, or be a channel fans will have. Where stars been Ghana Stars, Nigeria Stars, and Crown Stars?
Can't understand. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about now. It's just it's a nostalgic video, so I played it.
Stone Boy.
Hold the mic. What else we got? Let's do Sturge. How about that? How about we do some Sturge?
Essentially,
trying to watch you guys at a hotel, but the reception sucks.
Oh damn! I'm gonna have to replay your dono here. At a hotel. What are you at the Super Bowl? Let me play it again.
Trying to watch you guys at a hotel, but the reception sucks.
Do they have Wi-Fi? Most hotels have Wi-Fi.
Yeah. What the heck?
It's T-Bob Stadium. His Social Security money paid for it all.
Yes.
Oh my God. That's good. So here's essentially Sturges, bud.
Ooh.
Hello everyone, I'm Renown Zero. We are back again talking about the religious zealots who are absolutely exposing themselves once again, like JDA claiming that woke means black and gay, and then of course he doubles down on the sentiment of woke being black and gay. Now,
hold on.
We can of course go back and forth.
Sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm eating a ham sandwich.
Yeah.
It's funny because now he's arguing with other anti-woke people about what is woke. And Sturges said that woke was like a bad gameplay and fourth wall breaking. That's woke to Sturges. But I could have swore it was when you like race swap characters and make them gay. So I kind of agree with this other guy's definition, at least like as far as how they define it, you know, the anti-woke people. Yeah.
All day talking about how Daniel Favreau did not handle his criticism, the criticism of the game very well. We understand this. We understand that there are things that apparently were lore breaking and canon breaking, and that's what people think anyway. People think that because a community manager said that a character in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was canonically straight, that all of a sudden, because there's a gay option now, that he's still not canonically straight. The example I always use is that Revan from Knights of the Old Republic is canonically male, but you are able to create a female in the game Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. So what's the difference here? And it's weird that people are trying to compare Dragon Age the Veilguard to a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where with Dragon Age the Veilguard they are...
Jam. I love monster trucks.
Huh. I've never been to a monster truck rally, but they do look cool. They're kayfabe, right? Like, they're not actually competing. They're just, like, having fun, right? I'm pretty sure that shit's a work. But I could be wrong.
Blatantly trying
Seems
to
like
interject their identity
It's a
politics.
real competition, but I've never
But they
been to one either.
I don't know. I thought it was
They attempt
kayfabe like
tricks.
wrestling.
And bullcrap like the transgenderism nonsense into the game directly at you. A character saying that they're non-binary, and you got the scene where the chick's doing the push-ups for misgendering that same character. This is not what's going on with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Just because a gay optional scene and a black character appear in the game does not mean it's woke. And it's funny that the man continues to lie about how a game is flopping even though it's almost double the peak of the first Kingdom Come Deliverance game, and people are buying it in mass.
This is great that there's like infighting now. Like what is and isn't woke. It's like, well, I like this thing, so it's not woke.
The game has sold over 1 million copies within 24 hours. So Will of the Fans here put out a statement saying, what does woke mean? I see a lot of pundits, news anchors, and know-it-alls claim to have the formula, but when pushed can present nothing but examples based on their own personal take. So then let me make it clear. Woke means cultural Marxism.
I remember there was this woman wrestler, her name was Medusa, and she drove in monster truck rallies. But she was a wrestler when she was younger for WWE and shit like that. And Stone Cold Steve Austin was interviewing her on his podcast. And she was talking about how she won a monster truck rally. And he was like, congratulations. And she's like, it's a work. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I don't know if they're all like that or not. I've never been to one. They look crazy, though. I like it when they, like fly over the, like, cars and shit. Like, they'll run over, like, a bunch of cars and, you know.
Yeah, it might be kind of like how wrestling is. It's still something that takes a lot of talent and stuff, but it's planned out.
Right. That's what, like, the Harlem Globetrotters is like, you know? Like, they're athletic, and they do, like, basketball tricks, but the actual game is, like, a work.
Yeah.
To mean a bunch of other stuff. It means black and gay, and that's what John De La Rose said. He says to him, that sounds like something Alyssa would say, I think. No, Alyssa would personally attack someone for not liking a video game because there's gay stuff in it. No. See, that's what you're doing. You go around attacking people because there's an optional gay scene in the video game. If you don't like the game, and I know you're obviously grifting.
Wrestling is not real enough to have injuries. There's injuries all the time. People have died in the ring. People have been paralyzed wrestling. There's a lot of them. Oh, you said it is real. I mean, it's like it's real. Like the physicality is real, but the results are predetermined. Sorry, I read your comment wrong.
For clicks and views now because of this game.
Harlem Globetrotters is not real. That is a work. They always play the same team all the time, and they win almost every time. It's like you're doing like dribble tricks and shit, but you're actually trying to win a basketball game. No way.
You don't have to look at it. You continue to share the optional gay scene. You continue to lie about the actual game and the contents of it. Meanwhile, in the first 5 minutes of the game, both Henry and Hans are talking about going to get some women. Literally within the first 5 minutes. And even when in the beginning they sneak around to find some women, once again within the first 20 minutes of the game. See, you don't actually play video games. You don't play hardcore RPGs as you like to claim you do. I just find it very funny that you're doing this. But of course we had another religious zealot, of course, in Melanie Mac, doing this. If you bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, then you're literally...
Okay, I will react to this. I do want to say I did see this video where this guy paid for like VIP seats at a Harlem Globetrotters game, but he wanted to sit with the Washington Generals instead of with the Globetrotters, which is the team that the Globetrotters always play and beat every time. Not literally every time. The Generals have accidentally won a couple times. But so he sat with the Generals on their bench with them. I'm guessing that people couldn't believe that someone actually wanted to sit with the generals instead of the Globetrotters. And it was a grown man. It's usually little kids that do this shit. And he kept trying to talk the players into trying to win.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But a game with gay, spicy content in it and helped fund that for existing and potential future projects. It's your decision to make, but at least be aware and honest about what you've purchased and supported. It's funny how this is now the argument you're trying to make, but when people were buying the First Descendant and they were buying skins for the First Descendant, this wasn't the type of take that you were...
I can't believe Sturgis is Sturgis likes this game, and this is the only reason he's arguing with people he would normally agree with. Like, there's a gay makeout scene in this, but Sturgis likes the game enough to defend it.
Going with. You were going with,
it seems like he'd normally argue the other side.
Normally he would.
This is soft corn that you're purchasing and looking at, even though it's just a woman shaking her butt in a leotard. But you're still being actually incorrect. Just like JDA. You're pushing this image as if it's the only option, like they're forcing you to do this. Again, the only way you get to this is if you choose to get to this.
Are you going to choose to get to that, Sturge?
Yes.
Now again, we can argue about Daniel Vavra's behavior when it comes to criticism of this game. Sure, it's not the way you should be taking criticism, but that's the way he handled it. And whether you choose to buy the game or not support the game is up to you. You are an adult. It is your money. You can choose what you want to do with it. So going on again, this is why Christian zealots continue to lose. You continue to make the real Christians who just simply practice Christianity let people live their lives as they please. Your favorite character literally was featured in Playboy and has suggested photos in the game, in Tomb Raider. We're talking about Lara Croft. And then this idiot, John De La Rose, doubles down, as I said. He says, there's a screenshot going around accusing me of saying that turning things black and gay is woke. This is really serious. I would like to clarify that if something is turning things black and gay, it's woke. Again, the character of Henry is still canonically straight, and it's not turning things black or gay. That's incorrect. You were lying, as you always are. And I said, so he continues to double down. These are the people who need to be removed from the gaming space. Fake gamers with BS like this. This is what's called losing the plot. You didn't delete the tweet. You're very serious about that nonsense. So, lol, woke activists try to remove me for years. You're not in the gaming space, so you were never there to be removed to begin with, but good luck. I'm sure you're defending the alphabet agenda will do it this time. I'm not defending the alphabet agenda.
Oh, you're woke, Sturges. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the woke club. We're all wokies. We're wokies together. Thank you, Sturge. Thank you so much, Sturge.
What I'm defending is the fact that you're lying about a game that's not what you're saying it is. That's the difference. People who have watched me know that I don't want this type of content if it's forced. If you're forced to watch it or forced to be about it in a game like Dragon Age the Veilguard, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. And no, trans kids don't exist. Obviously, I've said that.
Oh, yeah, see? They don't exist.
Obvious.
many times. I said the only one that has an agenda is you lying about the game flopping. It's not. Lying that the game is forcing this type of content. It's not. You project your insecurities so hard onto other people. In all honesty, you are not a hardcore gamer anyway. You don't play the games you talk about. Please let me know where I've defended it, John. You can't. I've called out the BS time and time again on my channel. You absolute clown of a journalist. Which again, you're allowed to have this opinion. You're saying this type of content is gross. Whatever dude you're doing this for, stop and reevaluate your decisions. I'm not doing this for anybody.
Yeah, who's paying you, Sturges? Why are you shilling for the gay agenda?
He's changed. He's become a libtard, like the rest of us.
Giving my opinion and calling you out on your garbage. The fact that you're lying, like I said, blatantly lying is what I'm talking about when I say, I don't know why you think you should be allowed to blatantly lie about something when you know nothing about the product you're talking about. It's like when I don't cover a game if I don't know anything about the game. So
if you just showed up, please like the stream. Help us get a little closer to our goal. It's pinned in the top of the chat. Thank you so much, everybody.
I said, congratulations, you're allowed to have the opinion that this type of content is gross. You're not the arbiter of gaming, and the last person who should be projecting is the guy who's into furry.
Also, tomorrow, even if you don't care about football at all, I'm going to be hanging out here doing a live reaction to the Super Bowl. Obviously, I can't play the game here on YouTube, but it's out there to watch for free on Tubi. So if you want to watch along with me, we can do that. I'll be doing it tomorrow. It starts at 3:30 p.m. Pacific tomorrow.
And Pokemon being intimate. No need to project your homoerotic fantasies onto me, Zealot. And you say you're mad. I said this is gross. And I said, how am I mad when I literally said you're allowed to have that opinion? You're massively coping, my guy. It's funny how you always dodge this type of content and claim people are trying to cancel you. You're a professional victim. And I'm really starting to see how much of a professional victim you really are. But I find it very interesting that it seems like someone that commented on one of my posts. You said your top 5 video games in the wake of all the controversies going on in gaming. One of them is Jade Empire. Very interesting.
Very interesting, bud. There's gay sex in that, bud.
It seems to me that this exists in that game that you claim is in your top 5, which is what somebody pointed out. Oh, what's this? 2 men kissing? I thought you were against gay in games. I guess Jade Empire is woke, but apparently...
I like how he's blurring out words. It's so ridiculous.
It's in your top 5? So you got exposed for being a hypocrite once again? You can even have girl-on-girl romance?
Like an app that automatically does that or something?
No, he's probably manually going in, because these are pre-recorded. This is not a live stream. So he probably goes in. There's like a smudge tool you can use in some, you know. What I would do is I would just like use like a black box and like drop it in.
Yeah.
If I wanted to.
Into this guy on the Obsidian forums?
Yes, it is unbelievable that Stooges is refuting the arguments he always makes. Yeah, it's because he personally likes this game. He's showing how biased he is.
So again, you get exposed as being a hypocrite. So in one game it's okay, and in the other game it's not okay. So it's okay in Jade Empire, but it's not okay in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. See, this is why people call you a hypocrite. You've been exposed once again.
You're a hypocrite.
Leave me alone
bud.
and enjoy your spicy scene. I said neither.
He won't even say sex. Like he thinks he needs to bleep out sex. It's like we're all here because of sex. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a bad word. Like, if it was fucking, yeah, maybe do that. Screwing, banging. Sex is not a bad word.
He just, like, tries to censor anything that possibly... He doesn't know what words to stay away from, so he just tries to stay away from them all, you know? Anything that he thinks might...
Sex is like medical terminology. You know what I mean? Like, it's like textbook shit.
Yeah.
Why? You want no part of it? I said, neither do I. It's an optional scene, you effing... My character has been straight in Mass Effect, Dragon Age would be in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. Massive coping and seething when you get called out. You
coping and seething,
you claim that
bud.
I'm mad for the sake of being mad. Go do that elsewhere. I don't have time for anymore. That's Comicsgate territory. You might fit in there. That's hilarious. That's absolutely...
All right, yes, your mom, why'd you disappear yesterday when you said you were going to donate to make me have some drinks? I was like, fine, I'll do it. And then you just, like, disappeared, your mom. What is this?
Fuck you, Mom?
What is this malarkey?
You gotta tip and make us drink. Huh? I got burgers.
If we can get... As soon as we get to 75%, which we're pretty far away from, but I think we can do it, I'll go on a beer run. Yeah, that's light beer.
Yeah, the one I have, yeah.
Yeah. I don't
But let's just pretend it's heavy, okay? Pretend.
Heavy beer.
That was a perfect tweet to put up. By the way, you're still following me, so I said you get called out for your takes and then play victim. Like I said, I don't like new CG either. Washed up comic pros and fake gamers go well together, both playing professional victims of their own undoing. Because you play professional victim with this optional scene, you literally have a game that's top 5 in your list that has the exact same content that you're crying about in another game, that it exists. This is a game from the original Xbox, by the way. I own Jade Empire. I own that game. And you can have girl on girl, and you can have this. But for some reason, it's not okay in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This is why people continue to call you a hypocrite, continue to call you out on your takes. Because your takes...
Yo, a hypocrite, bud.
Takes are absolutely stupid. And you have no knowledge of what you're talking about. And then you get called out for being a hypocrite for liking a game that has this.
I like... You notice? He put a like on the...
Someone ought to buy out Tyson's IP from Eric and turn it into a gay fantasy visual novel. Give Sturge what he wants, bud. Also tip Dwayne, bud.
Tip Twain, bud. But I was just going to point out, thank you, Jay Spoon. I want to point out that Sturgis likes the gay kiss because he put a heart under it right there. You can see it.
That's true. I think Sturgis wants to do that.
Yeah, Sturgis wants a three-way gay kiss. He wants to suck face with both of these gentlemen at the same time.
So yeah, you're gonna continue to get called out. Melanie Mac's gonna continue to get called out because I don't like how you Christian zealots are trying to infiltrate gaming and think it's okay that you can spread misinformation and garbage into the ether. You're allowed to do that. Doesn't mean you're safe from being called out for that. Thank you all for checking out this video. I really do appreciate all the new subscribers, returning subscribers.
Oh, here's his little spiel at the end.
New viewers and returning viewers, if you do like this video, hit the like button. Comment below if you feel about all this. Subscribe for more content. Hit the bell for notifications. Set the bell to all. That way you get a notification anytime I post a new video or go live on this channel. Become a member for just $1 a month. There's a join button down below that you can click on. You get access to members only content and live stream emojis during live streams. And if you can't spend the buck, that's okay too. I appreciate you for watching the videos and jumping in on the live streams, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
Peace.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, what you think about that? Let's watch some crazy body cam footage. This one says, arson revenge turns into 30-year sentence.
Oh, hey!
This dude started a fire in a convenience store.
Can we roll fire? Hey, stop. Stop. You got a fire extinguisher? Yeah. He's setting fire to stuff. Stop.
I asked her nicely.
I don't care. Stop.
I asked her nicely if I could set her store on fire? I don't, like, what?
She must have been...
Gail reading Jesus the Eternal Bridegroom Part 2 will always be my favorite DP moment. Thanks for all the years of entertainment. Bin. They called me Bin.
Bin. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Bin. B-I-N.
Affirmative.
Thanks, Kristen.
Oh. 6 to 1, I got to find out.
Yeah, and then the guy takes off. This dude is just trying to get away.
I would roll him. Where'd you go? This way? Hey! Stop! Get on the ground!
Oh, he threw something on them.
Oh yeah, it's
lighter fluid. He's trying to set the cop on fire.
Yep.
He threw lighter fluid on me. Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Tase his. Well, I guess a taser might ignite that shit. I don't know.
Exactly. Shooting a gun might cause that to happen. Using a taser might cause that to happen. It's a weird situation.
Hey, we're back behind.
Lighter fluid thrown on you.
Nowhere. Yeah, I'm so good.
He threw it on me.
He's in. Yeah, he has like battery on an officer now.
Yeah.
Get on the ground!
Probably far worse than that because it looks like he was attempting to light him on fire, which might be they might consider attempted murder on a police officer here.
Park it up.
You guys back up. Just back up. Hey. Down on the ground, sir. Down on the ground.
Hey!
Just hit him with their car.
Do not tase him because you'll spark it up.
He's throwing it on the fucking...
Oh, he did hit him with the car.
They hit him. Yeah.
Damn, that was their only choice at that point. Like, that's all they could do at that point.
Yeah, this is one of those points where it's like, you'll see cops be assholes and like throw an old woman to the ground because she didn't listen or something like that.
I mean, she should. Yeah.
Maybe did something they weren't supposed to, or maybe took it too far, but I don't blame him. It was that he was taking it to a pretty crazy level, trying to light people in their cars on fire here.
Bark it up!
Yeah, I'm watching it again.
He's lighting up whatever. He's not.
Bam! Holy shit.
Yeah.
Out of here.
Is he conscious? Yeah, he's conscious.
Damn, he got fucked up.
Yeah.
Did he get it in his eyes or something? Is that why it's hurting him so much?
Yeah, I need
It
my
must
eyes
be.
flushed.
Otherwise, why? Yeah, he said he needs his eyes flushed.
Ask him for my meds.
That must suck in lighter fluid.
Keep your head down.
Eyes.
I'm just
Keep your head down. Just keep your head down. Relax.
All right.
I don't think that we have anything for eye wash. Let me get you some water.
There's nothing else on me. See? All I asked for.
I got it fixed.
They just fucking hit his ass. That was crazy.
He threw that right in my eye. What do you guys need?
We're good here. Talk. Get the story inside.
Collins, what do you need? Go
He should probably go to the hospital.
back there, make sure they're okay. They're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Both of them.
So probably it's probably at this. I'd imagine it's mandatory for him to get checked by a paramedic at this point.
The cop or the suspect? Both of them.
Both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He threw lighter fluid or heat, like that additive, fuel additive, into my face. Yeah, so I came around here, I chased him right over there on that side of the building. He turns around and goes.
I'm gonna eat that bottle right there. That's gonna be some evidence. Oh, that stuff right there's gonna be evidence also.
I want to go.
Yes, he's in cuffs. No, I'm all right. There's lighter fluid on the hood of my car. Yeah, lighter fluid on lighter at the hood of my car. And he spatted lighter fluid at Jay Collins and Garcia.
I've been rinsing my eyes out. I think I'll be all right.
You guys can name us the saline solution? Do you guys have like the saline, the eye wash solution?
Yeah.
You send one here, he has lighter fluid in his eyes.
Yeah.
Where was this guy in the bathroom?
I got here and he was over in the automotive section and he set the place on fire. So I had her grab me the fire extinguisher, I put it out. When I turned around, he was gone. He wasn't hurt, he tried to Molotov cocktail Sproles' squad. So Sproles hit him. Okay. We couldn't tase him because we catch on fire. He was covered it.
I'm glad he had the sense to know that he couldn't tase him.
You mentioned about him
Could you imagine if he would have done it? Holy shit.
Right here?
Right here.
To subdue him or
so stupid.
No, subdue him. This is David. He was hit by a squad car. I'm not sure if he's injured, but that's the reason why you guys are here.
Okay. Hey, David, you hurt anywhere?
He's been searched. We didn't find anything. We took everything off for the most part.
No, listen to me.
What?
Listen to me.
What's wrong?
They said that you got hit by a squad car. Does anything hurt on you, David?
Your neck hurt?
Oh, yeah.
It does? We're going to put a C-collar on you if your neck hurts.
No.
Okay. There you go.
I got Uncle Henry in my back.
You guys want to help lift him up? Just put him on the cup?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
That's Uncle Henry.
You okay?
I'm all right.
Okay. Been sick at all lately, David? Who subdued him after?
Me and Garcia. Me, Garcia, and Jay Collins were all here.
Okay. Well, we're not giving you a night, so.
Well,
yeah, we did.
See, I've been asking for these meds for 3 days, sir.
Yeah, he keeps talking about how he didn't get his meds. It's like, well, why did you light a store on fire, though?
You're not asking the right people. What do we got? Our lighter fluid here for evidence?
Lighter fluid for evidence. That's all his property right there. That's his property right there. There should be a lighter. There should be a lighter somewhere over here also. That's what he was using. Yeah.
Did you get lighter fluid on your car?
He did. It was on the windshield too.
Hey, let's make sure we get good pictures of the lighter fluid on the car.
Like all this dried up stuff right here.
All this is all that he was spewing it at the car, so if we can try and get
Yes. Okay.
Doing it right.
You good?
Yeah, that's fine.
You can do it? You get in both your eyes?
This one.
Follow my finger.
Sailing.
It was burning like crazy earlier, but I've had to walk it out.
Yeah, that heat one on the corner.
Who is this guy? I don't know. But if there weren't 3-foot flames over there, I would have put him in cuffs immediately. I was more worried about getting that out of there, put out.
Makes sense.
I know it should have been a firefighter.
So then he ran this way?
When I got here, they were standing in the corner, and he just kept flinging that stuff.
Yeah.
He was trying to light it when Sproles drove up. That's when I got in the air that he was trying to light it because he was still throwing it at us. And that's when Sproles took further action. He waited till, I guess he had it lit. Once he had it lit, he put the car in drive or whatever it was and took him down.
Took him down.
Yeah.
So you nudged him down, huh?
Pretty much.
Okay.
This is staying. This stuff, my understanding is this is what was on him that got taken off him. That bottle over here was also associated with him. However, when I got here, it was over here. Garcia kicked it.
Understandable.
I get it. So this was moved since my arrival. Sproul says that there should be a lighter around here that he had. I haven't seen a lighter yet. You got it?
Right here.
Okay. All right. Then, as far as I know, that's all the pieces that we would have been looking for.
You got the red bottle of heat, right?
We have the red bottle of heat.
He had something else with
Over here, we had two little bottles of...
There's a lighter that I threw out of his hand.
We found the lighter.
Okay.
We found the lighter, the knife, and we found, as far as I could tell, everything involved unless there's more. Like, where was he spraying it at you? Was that over here?
I was over here.
That's where he was spraying it at you?
Yeah, well, so I come around the corner, he's about, I'd say probably like right here.
Okay.
He just turns around and goes, and I, backed up.
So you came around this corner to go this way.
Yes,
He's
he's
over here.
walking this way already.
He sprays it. Okay.
He left the front door as I was putting out the fire with the fire extinguisher.
Okay.
And then he turns down right here, whatever, gets it in my eye. As
So he turns and sprays it this way at you?
Yeah.
Okay, after you came the corner.
Got it.
All right.
You good, man?
But so it all would have been here then?
Because he kept on walking, so I was kind of trying to stay away from him a little bit.
Sure.
But he kept on coming this way. This
Okay.
stuff is going to evaporate.
Well, yes, I figure it probably would. I'm just trying to find...
I would have to go back and look at my camera to see
Okay.
exactly where. But, I mean, he was throwing it on me. He got me multiple times.
From the heat bottle?
Yeah. He got me multiple times. And I was standing about right here. He grabbed that pink container. I didn't know what the f it was, so I kind of backed up a little bit, and he threw it, and it bounced and hit me in the leg. Okay. And then ended up over there.
All right.
Now, of course, police are trained to explain. It appears that this male started a fire in the aisle of the store. And in my opinion, it seems that there's possibly something mentally wrong with the male, because when the officer asks the clerk for a fire extinguisher, the male fire starter answers yes. And as the officer tells him to stop, he looks in the direction of the fire like he was actually proud of what he did. So in this short amount of time, we have a fire, a pedestrian investigation, who is an arson, found out with the male and orders him to the ground. The male throws more lighter fluid on the officer, and he flat out refuses to listen to police commands. Now, thankfully, backup does arrive, and the officers attempt to get closer to the male. But keep in mind, they cannot tase him because it can ignite the male, and that would be another problem. I can honestly say that in all my years as a cop, and I've seen some crazy things, but I've never seen someone throw lighter fluid on an officer, a police car, and then try to set it on fire. So at this point, we know that this male is not going to go quietly. So at this point, the officers have no choice. They have to make a decision to end the threat. So one officer decides to bump the suspect with their vehicle. Because think about it, they can't tase him for obvious reasons, and they can't use their firearms because that's deadly force. So they use the minimal amount of force necessary.
Hit him with a car. That's the minimal force necessary in this situation.
Seems like the officer did a good job, though. It didn't seem like he was like really heavily injured or anything from it. So
yeah.
And many times you may hear that cops never
aggravated assault of a peace officer and criminal damage to property. His bail was set at $100,000. David could potentially face 6 to 30 years in prison. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh,
damn. Yeah. Here's another one.
Hey, how are you? Your window doesn't roll down, huh? All right. Come on, let's see. The reason I'm pulling you over is you have a headlight out. Did you know that?
Yes, I do. I'm working on getting it rewired. I have to get my headphones or my, gotta get it rewired.
Your registration insurance too, please?
Stop with a knife. She got a knife in her between her seat and center console.
I got some hand sanitizer.
You got hand sanitizer?
Yes, I do.
That's
I'm
fun.
very clean. Here it is.
Where are you coming from tonight?
A friend of mine.
I got wood all over.
I collect driftwood. Is that a problem? Are you pulling me over because I have driftwood?
No, I told you why I'm pulling you over.
Okay.
I was just making conversation.
Cool. There's that. Insurance.
All right.
Vehicle registration for you, sir.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Sorry about my headlight. I'm working on getting that worked out. I have a wire that's not grounded in my headlight. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's okay. It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Do you have any? Okay, don't touch that.
I do
yeah,
have
go ahead and don't touch that again, okay? Do you have anything in the vehicle you shouldn't have?
Nope.
You mind if I search the car?
No, you're not searching my vehicle. I have a headlight out. You have no right to do that. I'm sorry. Soda.
Soda. That's like when Brett Keane was smoking a pipe and he's like, tobacco. It's like, no, it's not.
I don't understand why it's such a...
Melissa, look at me.
I don't understand why I'm being gifted such a hard time.
Gifted such a hard time.
Because I have a headlight out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Look at me for a second.
I don't have to look at you. Okay. That's the thing.
The officer proceeds to write up the necessary paperwork for this stop for the next 3 minutes. While he's doing this, Melissa grows impatient.
What's taking so long? Can I go home yet?
You just get the paperwork done, so...
Oh, I got you paperwork. I don't understand paperwork for a headlight out.
Yes. It's called an equipment violation.
Okay, sure. I'm just confused.
Why are you confused? How can I better explain the situation to you?
I have a headlight out.
Yes, ma'am. It's called equipment violation.
Okay.
Okay. That is a violation.
I understand
so you can
that.
receive a citation for it, a written warning, or I don't know what he's writing up. Okay. I know that his computer has been messing up, and he's just trying to get going on this paperwork so he can get you out of here.
Thank you.
So we're just trying to figure that out right now. So.
Appreciate that.
There's
My insurance is good. I don't understand.
Okay, so hear me out. If you want to hear me out, it has anything to do with your insurance. It has everything to do with the equipment violation, which is probable cause for a traffic stop.
I understand that.
She should not be talking right now.
She's so annoying.
Well, when you're talking to the police, don't say more than what's absolutely necessary. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm aware that I have a light out. And like I said, I was
so the light's out, which constitutes for the stop, which constitutes for the violation. So
there's not a day that I don't drive on our highways here in sunny South Florida that I don't see somebody
Florida
with a
woman
light out or their headlight out or brake light out or someone running a stop sign.
When we do see those, that's why we do stops, and that's why we educate people on the law.
I guess I'm one of those lucky ones, right?
You are.
God bless me.
Because you're one of the people with the headlight out today, right?
You guys don't stop everybody, so hey.
Well, we kind of can't stop everybody. There's only a certain amount of officers in the city. See ya. Yep, it happens, you know. You don't break the law, you don't see us. What's the problem? Well, she just doesn't understand why it's taking so long. I told her that your computer's been having issues with the MiFi and load up numbers, and she said her insurance is good, her driver's license is good. I understand. I said, well, your headlight constitutes for a stop, so it's a violation. It's a equipment violation, so that's where we're at right now. Jeez. Is it just when your high beams are on? Or off?
I'm sorry?
If you put your high beams on, does your light work?
No,
I actually
recently,
something?
I recently just bought this car, and when I bought it, the headlights were working.
Okay, is it just...
I looked at the bulb, I changed the bulb, and it's actually the wiring, so I have to get the wire regrounded and everything else. So yes, I'm aware of what's going on with my headlight. I've been working on it for a couple weeks now, and I can't seem to figure out the problem, so I apologize.
No need to apologize.
Because you're making a big deal out of the headlight being out,
we're not making a big deal of the headlight. You're actually making a big deal of the headlight.
No, it's okay. It's alright. I just want to go home and go to sleep.
Where were you at this evening?
It doesn't matter where I was at. I was with my friends, and that's all that matters. I didn't do anything wrong.
It doesn't matter what I was doing, but here's what I was doing.
I have a headlight out. I was driving the speed limit. My insurance
She was
is
at
good.
the
My license.
tiki fucking lounge or whatever.
She
drinking
sounds
with her
like
girls.
she sounds fucked up because she keeps talking. If she just kept
Yeah.
her mouth shut, you wouldn't be able to
This is
tell.
valid. You guys pulled me over for my headlight. Now I feel like it's at a point of harassment. I want to go home.
Harassment?
I want to go home. like
Unfortunately, you're detained at this point, so you can't go home because you're on a traffic stop.
I understand that over a headlight.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll just sit here and wait for you guys to get that. Thank you.
Perfect. Perfect. You gonna do what? Just gonna sit here and wait for us to do our thing. Good.
A third officer now arrives to ask Melissa some questions due to suspicions of her being intoxicated.
Yeah.
Melissa, good evening. I'm Officer Flink, Palm Beach Gardens.
How's it going?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Very well. Trying to go home, sir.
Okay, where are you coming from tonight?
A friend's house.
Okay. Have you had anything to drink?
No, sir.
Any controlled substances, narcotics?
No, sir.
THC edibles?
Nope.
Okay, where are you headed to?
My house is right here.
Okay, what kind of drink is that in the glove box or the middle? Okay.
It's
it's a Publix?
soda, sir.
Okay, if you would go ahead and step out with me real quick, I want to make sure you're all set to drive.
I don't have to step out of my vehicle.
You don't have to?
I have a headlight out. You guys are pulling me out of my car for a
Put a
headlight.
knife between the seats.
For a headlight.
Right, but I
No,
want to
sir.
make sure that you're all set to drive.
I'm okay to drive. I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay, so I
haven't
want to make sure that you're good. So you want to come out with me?
No, sir.
All right. Now this is the last time I'm going to ask you, and then I'm going to have you come out.
That's
so
not
please come
nice,
out on your
sir.
own.
Why would I have, sir? I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay.
I
Go ahead
have,
and step out.
sir, I haven't done anything wrong. Wait.
So I want to do some exercises, okay?
Wait, sir. Sir.
Are you willing to do any exercises?
Sir, wait a minute.
Back away. We're gonna.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Calm down. Let's settle down for a second.
I'm gonna go down to the ground because you guys are being assholes. No.
Melissa, stand
Sir,
up.
I haven't done anything wrong. I have a headlight out. That's not right.
Right, and we want to make sure that you're all set to drive.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
So I want you to do some exercises. I got to tell you something though.
Nope. I'm gonna
If you don't do these exercises, it's not going to dispel mine and these other officers' concerns. Stop talking. It's not going to dispel our concern that you're driving under the influence, okay?
I'm not under the influence.
Okay, so why don't you do some exercises to prove it?
You guys are pulling me over for a headlight. Are you kidding me?
Okay, but now we believe you may be impaired. Okay?
You guys are.
Okay? Now next, it's going to force me to make an arrest based on the totality of the circumstances as I know them to this point.
You guys are.
And lastly, it will be used against you in the court of law.
I'm so scared right now. Oh my God.
Okay, so are you willing to do these exercises? Ma'am, you will be placed under arrest if you do not do them. Are you willing to do the exercises? All right.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? What did I do?
We gave you many opportunities.
What did I do? No, I'm sitting here on the ground. I didn't do anything wrong. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Oh my
Ma'am, help! Police brutality. I didn't do anything wrong.
Are you going to stand up or we got to help you?
I didn't do anything wrong. No. I didn't do anything wrong. No. You know what? Tase my ass. I didn't do anything wrong.
We're not going to taser you.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Told
I
them to
didn't do anything
taser.
wrong. Police brutality. Please. Help.
Ma'am.
Help. No, I didn't do anything wrong.
Stop turning.
You guys are pulling me over for a headlight out. Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
separate your feet. Separate your feet.
Are you kidding me?
Separate your
Are
feet.
you kidding me? I didn't do anything wrong.
Can you stop talking for a second?
What did I
do?
Anything illegal on you?
Ma'am, I didn't do anything wrong I didn't do anything wrong. Ma'am, I'm looking at your eyes. No, ow.
Stop turning. Gosh.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm going to sue the
Stop turning. Stop turning and stop twisting.
Ow. Help.
Stop fighting, Dan. Stop. Good. Stop.
Please help! Oh my God!
Stop.
Please,
Stop
please, please! I didn't do anything.
Stop
I didn't do anything wrong. Oh my
Please.
God!
Can I have another cigarette, please?
Gosh, man. We gotta spread your feet.
I'm gonna contact your captain. Oh my God, this is horrible. Sir, you're gonna
Stop twisting
ma'am,
and
you're
stop.
breaking my arm.
Stop.
Oh my God.
If you would stop tensing up, stop
Sir.
twisting.
Sir. You know what? You guys are gonna get. You're gonna get a call in the morning.
It's okay. We got.
Oh, they always do this
Terry
like
and Bluesa.
Terry and Blues. They always do the like. You're gonna be in trouble for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna sue you. You just wait until I get a hold of my lawyer.
You got a lot of them.
Yep, because you guys are assholes. That's why. The bullies. You guys aren't safety at all.
NWA wrote a song about that, actually.
NWA wrote a song about that. That's funny.
Wow.
You're hurting me. Stop! Stop!
Oh my God! Shut up.
Unbelievable.
Stop hurting me! Stop hurting me!
You have to hold
Stop
still.
hurting me.
Hold
Oh my
still.
God!
Stop pushing away and tensing. Are you gonna stop? Are you
I'm a
going to
mother.
stop?
I have a daughter. Please stop.
Oh, that always happens too. I have children.
And she said she's a daughter too.
Wait, she said she's a daughter, or
She said I'm a mother, and then I think she said I'm a daughter.
what the
I
fuck?
got something here. Hold on.
Would have never thought that she was a
I
daughter.
got something here.
She have
There's a little
parents?
baggie inside of here. Oh, never mind. Like some kind of dime or something.
Please stop hurting me. Please. Please stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. You're a piece
Are
of
you
shit.
fucking serious?
You.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, she got herself in deep shit with that
Leo?
one. You see that?
Yes.
Then she
Matt, take
spit
a walk.
on them.
Maddie, take a walk.
Oh,
Yep.
Turn this off.
that's assaulting a police officer. Yeah.
Caitlin, document it on your
That's
camera.
not good.
Did she kick him or just spit on him? How many times? Twice. Was it two separate actions?
Yep.
Anything good?
Huh?
Anything in here?
I smell it.
Oh. You alright?
Yeah. There's all the beer.
Oh yeah.
She has a bunch of beer in her car too. In the ice chest. What the hell?
What is the problem? Quit banging on the door.
Damn, it's cutting off the circulation in my hands.
It's not. Ma'am, can you stop talking for a second?
Alright. Here's the thing. You keep tipping, you keep kicking, you're gonna have to hobble your feet.
I got a hobble right next to you, Matt. Matt, there's a hobble right behind you.
We're gonna hobble your feet in a second. You keep kicking and banging on the door. We're gonna hobble your feet and keep you from doing that, restraining you from destroying city property and hurting yourself. So your cuffs are fine. We have checked them already out there. We have already looked to make sure your wrists are okay, and they are. So stop banging on the door, or your feet will be hobbled next.
There's a bunch of shake on the ground in here. Got some Pabst Blue Ribbon in here.
Oh yeah.
What a surprise. She drinks Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Still cold. There's still ice in there. Ah, there he is. That's why Jason's the man.
Yeah, bud.
A little bit of weed.
Look at you, kiddo.
They found weed.
I didn't even know that was there.
Kiddo.
Storage compartment.
You said you could smell it.
That's why we always, yeah, dude. I saw a little bit of shake
Yeah, and this is Florida, so weed's illegal.
on the ground.
Double back.
Yeah.
That's why he double back.
This is why we double check each other's work.
Tank, storage jar.
Melissa was charged with driving under the
He's all
influence,
smelling the weed.
resisting, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, and possession of cannabis. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
All right. Well, didn't look good. There's a video of her spitting on the police officers.
Yeah. Ugh. She got in deep shit for all that. 2 counts of battery on a law officer.
Yeah, the spitting is battery.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a lot.
Here's Josh Fierstein. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Yeah, this is a quick video, but this is interesting.
You know, it always bothered me that Jesus was buried in a borrowed tomb. I mean, the Bible takes notice to mention that specifically, a borrowed tomb. Unlike all of the other small g gods of this universe, and, you know, to which they build mausoleums.
Well, I mean, he was a criminal. Like, as far as they were concerned, he was a criminal that they executed for breaking the law. So why would they give him this amazing, like, fancy tomb that, like, a pharaoh would have in ancient Egypt? They wouldn't.
And mosque and all. Jesus was buried in a borrowed tomb, but why? I'll tell you why. You see, I come from a Jewish family. There's one thing.
You know what? His last name is Jewish, and I was always kind of surprised that was his name when he was so Christian, but apparently he grew up Jewish. That is so interesting. I wonder at what age he converted.
That Jewish people are known for, and that's being good with money.
Oh my God, really? He's going there? Ha! He's going there.
Damn. Give me your gold.
You see, Jesus borrowed the tomb because as a Jew, he wasn't going to pay for anything that he only planned.
Well, he knew he was coming back to life, so he just borrowed it.
And on using for 3 days. But listen to me, he may not have bought his tomb because he doesn't plan on living there, but he bought you, and he purchased you with his blood. Why? Because he wants to live inside of you. Until next time, remember, click share.
Whoa, inside of me, huh?
Oh,
Jesus getting all up in that.
If you care.
Get inside of me, Jesus. That was so inspirational.
It was very dumb. I guess here's a weird thing. Did you hear about the Tuah scam?
Yeah. I sure did. Tuah.
Yeah. She kind of has been laying low ever since that whole Tuah coin scam thing happened. Well, she's back now, and she did a podcast that wasn't supposed to be released. Like, she recorded it, and everyone decided not to release it, but then it got leaked, and it has FaZe Banks in it too, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, here it is.
Tuah girl's back.
This is CoffeeZilla, and he investigates crypto scams and shit like that.
They released podcast that was immediately disavowed by nearly everyone in it, who said, "Oh, we think there might have been insider trading involved."
The podcast was not supposed to go live. They f***ed it up every step of the way. They leaked the podcast, and then they f***ing posted it when it was supposed to be canceled. They f***ed it up twice, and the third was the launch itself.
Accusations flying. The episode got deleted, but it's still out there in the ether now with everyone nitpicking it apart. It's kind of a complete disaster for the Tuah team. And
the Tuah team.
I found even more kind of wrong with it. I want to go through it because, yes, we do get mentioned in it, sort of as the boogeyman of crypto. We're going to get you. If you rug a coin, we might come after you.
CoffeeZilla got on there. Scary guy, let me tell you. Don't ever want to have a conversation with him.
Whoa. Don't ever want to have a conversation with me. Guys, I'm not intimidating. I don't know what's the problem here.
I mean, he's intimidating if you did a crypto scam.
Joe Rogan inches tall, guys. It's not a striking figure here you're going to be scared of. If you meet me in person, you're not going to be like, Relax. It's fine. Just get on the call. Let's have a conversation. I don't understand. And I also thought this was weird because Haley Welch's lawyer invited me on the show. In fact, really, really wanted me on their show and kept telling me how much Haley Welch liked me. Hence the t-shirt, I used to like CoffeeZilla until he wouldn't come on my podcast. Then he is, Voldemort, and we can't mention him. He's scary. Watch out. Don't talk about CoffeeZilla. He's intimidating. Here's the message I got from her lawyer. Haley would like to have you on.
I used to like CoffeeZilla until he investigated me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. As a guest on our podcast, you'd be the first guest since the failed crypto token launch and would get significant amount of views, would be very friendly. This guy must not know me. She really likes you. Wow. I thought she didn't want to have a conversation with me. What gives? What happened in only a few weeks? I turned into, the most scary man in the world. Now, I denied it. I said, look, I'm not a fan of what she did with Hawk. I have so many questions. I need details. And then this guy says, I understand your position. I think the more details come to light, you'll understand she was a victim in this. She does care about her fans and others that have lost money tremendously and is cooperating with all authorities as well as Berwick Law Group. This has all been very traumatic for her.
Ricky Berwick Law Group?
And basically come on the show, please. You are the podcast's top priority for the first episode in 2025, guys. Me, the boogeyman, I was honored. To be honest, I was like, wow, I could be on the Talk Tuah show. But, of course, I don't want to rehab someone's image who scammed people. And I really felt that questions had not been answered that should have been answered, such as...
Oh, yeah, she did ask for the fame because she could have just rejected it once that video got popular, but she embraced it and then started, being like, I'm the hot Tuah girl, and then she started doing, public appearances and a podcast. So, yes, she asked for it. Maybe not initially, but she could have easily rejected it and not be where she is now.
What was the agreement with Haley Welch and with Doc Hollywood? Very simple question, right? Basically, Haley Welch's position is, I was a victim. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how much. I was barely going to make money. $125K plus half of 10% of the tokens, locked for a year, this terrible deal. I got taken advantage of by these monsters. That was kind of their position. And all I wanted to know was, give me the contract. Show me that is true. And unfortunately, they were not able to give it. He's not in a position to share it, he says. I'm sorry. I said, can't verify anything you say then. Even what you told me about the 50% split, which I had heard Hawk Tuah Girl was going to make 50% of all the profits. And he kind of told me, no, that just applies to the tokens. So I was like, oh, well, maybe she's less of a stakeholder in this than I thought. I don't know. I even pinned a comment on it, which we'll talk about. I said, no idea if that's real. He says, come tape the podcast and I'll let you read it. I thought this was really skeevy. I thought that's weird. And not even let me post it, but just read it. That's super weird. And in general, I find that in these situations, going on people's podcasts where I've reported on them, they are highly likely to do sketchy editing, to try to kind of control the situation so they look as good as possible, obviously. But
I think the first time I saw him was when he blew open the Ice Poseidon coin scam. It's I would never buy a coin that's created by an influencer. That's it's their coin. I would never buy into that. Never.
Yeah. Definitely has had a bad history when it comes to that. I don't know much about crypto, so I don't know.
These rug pulls happen all the time. Boogie did it too. This has happened. Sam Pepper, I believe, did one also. It's they get a bunch of people to buy into it, and then they pull all their money out, and then the value of the coin plummets, and all their fans that bought into it lose a bunch of money while they get rich. It happens all the time. Trump did it. Yeah, Trump did a meme coin scam.
We need a DP coin.
No, we don't. That's not happening.
I don't think that ever makes sense. For me, reporting on a scam to then go.
I'll take care of your ass.
Whoa!
On their podcast.
Whoa! Stop hitting on me.
It doesn't work.
I'll hit on you.
No.
I'll hit.
No, thank
I'll
you.
hit on you.
I appreciate it.
The hits will land on you.
Okay, fine. I'll make the crypto coin tonight.
FaZe Banks
Gosh,
you don't
because FaZe Banks is like the closest thing to doing what I did as well on the live stream. He also confronted Doc Hollywood, and so he was sort of one of the people that broke the news. So I thought, okay, that's a pretty natural guy to bring on your podcast. Now, FaZe Banks reached out to me and said, hey, I'm probably gonna do this podcast. Do you have any questions that you'd like to get answers to? I said, yes, I do. I'd really like to see that contract. Now, spoiler alert, FaZe Banks didn't get to see it either. They didn't get to show it. But he also told me, look, we're going to tell everyone, do not talk about this show. It doesn't work if you talk about it because people are going to front run the coin. That's sort of how you guys got into this mess. This would be a disaster if you do that. So our only stipulation, these guys are very positive about crypto, much more like they kind of wanted to like rehab her image basically in the crypto space. So it's like a dream get for Haley Welch. Like, this is amazing for her. And because FaZe Banks is basically going to like make it be like, oh, well, you didn't really mean to do that, right? But, you know, he's going to ask some questions, whatever. Well, turns out that didn't go so.
All right, guys, please like the stream if you haven't already. Thank you so much. And yeah, I still have some of this left from yesterday.
Vodka?
No, it's tequila blanco. So like white tequila,
Yeah.
tequila blanco. Let's get all right. So for every $25 milestone, I'll do a shot until I know I have to stop. So once we get to, we're at 509 right now. So if we get to 525, I'll do the first one. And if someone donates $100, I'll do 4 of them in a row. That's how it'll work.
Whoa.
Well, because
and I'll drink too.
When this podcast
I don't want to be
went
left
live,
out.
I thought maybe things went well. Turns out it didn't. Because
I'll see how much I can handle. Use the Streamlabs link at the top of the chat.
Banks released this. He said, I agreed to do our first podcast back. I had heavy stipulations of not letting the market get manipulated. I think that's basic. Her team finding a real solution regarding the money she made. Those were non-starters. These people leaked or insider traded the token. We noticed a random spike in volume on the coin the day we did the podcast, along with random messages asking if we did the podcast. So are you guys getting this? Somebody front ran the podcast to buy up all the coins because they knew, ooh, everyone's going to like it when they release this podcast. Let's front run the coin, which is just...
They knew the podcast was going to happen, so then the coin started pumping.
Horrible. It's like, what, do you want to re-victimize people? So they call off the pod. They're like, look, even the people most charitable towards Hawk Tuah say, we're out. We're done. But today, the episode got leaked. Apparently, there was an agreement. The podcast is never going out, but today it got leaked. I say that because some of the accompanying clips that got clipped seem to be good for Haley Welch. Like where she cries, you know, about the rug pull. And people were saying maybe they kind of felt bad for her, right? From this leaked show. Here's Dexerto saying Haley Welch broke down in tears while talking about the alleged rug pull of her.
I want to start by saying thank you to all my true fans and all the people that actually...
True fans. My true fans. That term out there is used a lot.
Actually watch my stuff and they keep up with me.
True fans, like, that is code for, like, my fans that never criticize me and never, like, have a problem with what I do. Those are my true fans.
We're trying to sort out all the pieces and stuff to, like, get all this figured out and make everything right. Oh, my God, I'm going to cry.
No, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Everything's going to be good. We're going to be good.
No, you're not. FaZe Banks. FaZe Banks canceled the episode. Are you guys getting that? He was like, I can't be a part of this. And they posted the clip. I can't believe it. That's unbelievable. Do y'all understand how insane that is?
How this idea got brought to me, it was supposed to be like a, what do they call it, a long-term coin. And the guy that ran the account, he was like, oh, we're going to change like the way everybody thinks of crypto. Crypto is going to be a good place. And I feel really bad for all the people that got affected by it. And it just didn't go the way I planned.
That's right, guys. Haley Welch is very sorry. She wants you to know she did not intend it to go that way. And that podcast clip, yes, it wasn't supposed to go out, but it just leaked. We don't know how. I approached, of course, the guys behind it, and they said it was an editor mistake.
Oh, it's funny because there's like they're like, oh, we don't know how this got released, but he's going to show in a minute here that there was an ad edited into the podcast. So it's like, how'd that get there?
Yes, the guys who interviewed us thought we may have insider traded the coin, but this guy says he vouches for the internal team, saying it was none of them. And Better, which is Jake Paul's team, I guess, no way they would ever do something like that, guys. Believe us, we will likely never know the info leak. The clip posting leak today was an accidental by Better's editor who had the episode in the YouTube queue waiting on approvals to release. Now, I don't know if this is true or false. I thought the weird thing about this video is that, like, everyone has had, anyone in media who's, like, had a sensitive episode recorded, you don't, like, do all the work if you think it might get canned. Like, obviously, right? These people not only edited the show, they put an ad in the leaked version of the episode, okay? So I'm not saying it didn't leak. I'm saying it's highly convenient.
This started. Game Time believes in me, y'all, and I believe in them.
Game Time's more.
Yeah, see, here's the ad in the episode that was never supposed to be released. It's like, why bother putting an ad into it if it's not going to be released?
Loyal than most of y'all's mans out here.
Yeah, some of those guys just leave at the first opportunity they get. Not Game Time.
Not Game Time, guys.
Game Time.
Game Time wouldn't leak an episode on you. So that's just the start of this atrocious episode. But now that it's out, I did take a look at it, and it made me think twice about something that I've been trying to get to the bottom of for a while, which is that contract. The contract I keep asking about. Who was supposed to make the money, right? That's always the question in a case like this. That's what the boogeyman wants to know. I got to know who to scare. I got to know whose bed to get under to scare them at night. And I've been repeatedly asking this, and as I've said, basically their position is that she was just the small fry. She was the dupe. She was the person who got tricked into promoting this thing.
Yeah, that's how they've tried to defend her, was like, oh, she didn't know. It was like the guys who made the coin, they tricked her into promoting this coin, and then they did the rug pull. She's the victim here.
Right? The scam. But there was a certain thing she said that confused me, because I've heard two things. I've heard Haley Welch is getting half of everything, which is she's not the mark. She's like one of the main players. Or two, she's basically getting $125K and nothing else. Well, I heard this during the show, and it made me think interesting.
Like half the money, it was supposed to go like into my charity. That's really why I agreed to do it.
Did you hear that?
Like half the money.
Half the money. Now, that's very interesting. That's very different from what we've been told, which is like, oh, it's just $125K. I don't know if the part about the charity is true, that it was all supposed to go to charity. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Again, that's why I keep asking about the contract. Now, I went to their lawyer, and I was like, look, I don't understand the secrecy with the contract. You could settle this so easily. This guy says, I'm on a phone call. Then he says something he's been saying the whole time. As I've said, the 50% of net proceeds, that's apparently what she's talking about, half the money, was from the mutually agreed upon allocation of tokens. 10% locked for 1 year with a 3-year vest thereafter. Memetic, which is Doc Hollywood, was to get the other 50% of the 10%. So not 50%, only like 5%, 1 year locked up. That's a terrible deal if you guys don't know that. And then he says her intention was to give her side to charity. We never got far enough down the road to make those questions. With regard to not sharing the contract, we can't, blah, 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 blah. We're in a legal situation. Now, this is where I finally had to play some of the cards that I had kept close to the chest up till now. See, I've been talking behind the scenes. I've been doing my little digging, right? And I got a very interesting insider document that a lot of people don't know about. This is from Doc Hollywood himself, which, if you remember, is like the key guy. Here he is saying, we'll do best to make it as simple as possible. The pre-sale raise is 50-50 Project Haley. Fees for market making and LP is split between us and Haley 50-50. Now that's a very, very different story than I've been told up until this point. It wasn't 50-50 pre-sale. Like, that's millions of dollars.
Yeah, they had all these extra fees, like transaction fees, and the fees alone made them $1 million.
Pre-sale. The fees were millions of dollars, okay? Or like $1 million. And that's what I say. Story's very different. This guy says, I think you can safely distrust anything coming from Doc Hollywood's mouth. He's denying it. He's saying, that's not true. And then he says, look, I just can't have the contract published online, willing to let you see it with your own eyes, and saying that's why he was going to let me see it on the podcast. I said, well, these messages were prior to the failure of Hawk Tuah Coin. So I don't understand why would Doc lie? Like, this isn't him saying it to cover himself later. It's him like talking in a chat with other insiders back then. So once again, Christian denies it. He goes, he's not bright. I said, I don't understand your position. You want me to not trust internal messages from before the launch and trust you who refuses to produce evidence. This guy says, look, I can tell you what I think, but I don't have any way of proving this. I then say, you said on the podcast you negotiated the contract personally.
I negotiated the contract with the company.
I don't get why Haley would benefit from such a bad contract if what you said is true. And this is really how I feel. Half of 10% of tokens plus 125K makes 0 sense for someone who's bringing in all of the name recognition. Like, you're bringing the whole thing and you're getting this like measly piece of the pie. It doesn't check out. Like, 125K is a lot of money, but they made like $4 million. So then he says this, the contract says she was paid 125K on signing, 200K within 30 days of launch. Interesting. We didn't know that. And 50% of the net proceeds of the project with mutually agreed upon tokenomics. The tokenomics we agreed to were for half of the 10% of the tokens.
Tokenomics.
Now, I want you guys to realize that what he just said is backtracking on what he's been saying the entire time, which he's been saying the entire time, oh, it's just 50% of the 10%. 50% of the tiny amount of tokenomics we're going to get. No. What he's saying here, finally, he's giving us the real story. It's 50% of the net proceeds of the project, period. That is completely different from what they've told me. And so I say 50% of the net proceeds does not mean half of 10%. It means 50% of net proceeds, which is market making, pre-sale. This is like $4 million that they talked about. And I don't know if he's just trying to play dumb here, but he goes, we were told by Memetic that MM fees and pre-sale funds were going to be used to run the project. Guys, it was $4 million. You think it takes $4 million to run a meme coin? Or like 3.9 million? Sorry, it's like 3.9, I think. How are you getting that 50% only applies to 10% of the tokens? I'm baffled. You think they need $3 million to run a meme coin? 3 plus, 3.9 roughly. The dev team, by their own admission, said they had 4 guys. 4 guys do not need to split $4 million 4 ways, right? And so then they just kind of start doing this weird dance. And it got me like realizing like, yeah, they're just trying to get out of it. Like, if you think for a second, they would have said, oh, we only want the 10% if this project succeeded, you're mistaken. They would have asked for the millions of dollars. Now they're saying it because that money's getting them in trouble, right? There's a lawsuit about that money. So they're saying, oh, we weren't entitled to that. No, that's not us. Christian Baker said, we didn't even know the amount of money raised from the pre-sale until launch. I say, yes, but you're entitled to that per the literal contract. Also, we were told Meteora was on a de-escalation schedule from 15% down to 1%, and that would happen one after launch. Obviously, that didn't happen. And he said, my understanding is that a large tranche of the pre-sale money was put in the LP. We didn't have the access to the dev. We don't know what wallets. We were also told pre-sale tokens would...
These people shouldn't even be talking to this guy. They're dumb for, like, talking to him about it. It's kind of like the woman earlier that was clearly drunk that kept talking to the cops. And, like, displaying how drunk she was.
1 month lock, 1 year vest. That didn't happen either. And once again, this is where I have to play some of my cards. Because like I said, I've been investigating this. I'm being told, oh, we weren't going to make any money. And I'm just trying to say, like, you guys aren't the victims. I hope you guys are understanding that this is kind of my feeling in all this. They're trying to be like, oh, we barely made a dime. And that's just not true. Like, that's not what they stood to make. I said, what do you mean? You told me I could disregard what Doc said. Remember, he said, oh, you can disregard it. But y'all literally had a contract for 50% of net proceeds. Doc himself said the project was going to cost a few $100,000. If that's the case, Pre-sale, $2.8 million. Fees, $1 million. Made almost $4 million. Y'all are contractually owed like $1.6 million. And then I shared another insider text I have from Doc Hollywood, where he says, what we can do is put a hard number to the side for the project as cost. Like we spent a few $100,000 on the project already. That money will be paid back to us off top. Then the profit is paid out. If a few $100,000 is what it costs and the profit's paid out, who's the profit entitled to? Hawk Tuah girl. That's who it is. And we're all being gaslit about like, oh, I'm the victim. I stood to make no money. Wrong. You wanted to make no money after you realized the money is like being scrutinized and being sued over and possibly being looked into by law enforcement. Like, we don't know. So this literally drives me crazy. And then he goes, where is this from, if you don't mind me asking? I say, well, it's an insider chat, allegedly between Doc and the team members. And then he says, you're right that as it stands, she may be entitled to whatever amounts. However, she was supposed to have mutual approval on tokenomics. Her not being given the opportunity to approve the transaction fees, SAFs, and pre-sale identities led to the end result. So literally, he's admitting that he's been not telling the truth about how much money they stood to make. You're right. She may be entitled to millions of dollars from a scam. Like, what? I can't believe they said this. It's insane. So that was a huge revelation. We finally got that out of them. They've been saying this whole time. They even said it during the pod. This guy kind of did this whole thing of like the back end. Oh, the back end, it's only like 50% of 10% locked up for a year. And when the managers take their cut, it's like this tiny amount of money.
Back end, there was a 10% allocation of the token that would be on a 1-year lock and then a 3-year drip after that. Of that 10%, half of that was supposed to go to the company that created the project, and half was to...
Yeah, I remember they were going to be headquartered in the Cayman Islands, where it's like, man, why does it need to be headquartered in the Cayman Islands? It's like a known tax haven. Well, none of them lived in the Cayman Islands, but they wanted it to be like headquartered there.
So out of 100% of the token, she would have had 5% at the end. Obviously, she has lawyer, manager, business manager, so even that 5% would have been cut down by over a quarter.
I just found this unbelievable. They're playing the victim. And that's kind of my problem with this whole thing. Look, I can believe a lot of plausible stories here. Now, I really don't believe anything they tell me at this point, but I could be convinced that this might be the case. Maybe it's the case that Hawk Tuah's team was under the impression that all these pre-sale investors were locked up for a month, right? That's what they told me. Again, I don't believe them necessarily, but it's plausible, right? I asked him, when did you learn that the insiders had 0 lockups? He says, when they started dumping. I was told all along the SAFs had a 1-month lock, 1-year linear vest thereafter. I can tell you what I think happened, but I don't have any way of proving it without seeing the SAFs. I have the SAFs, so I can tell you what happened. The pitch deck did say it was a 1-month lockup, okay? And then you get the SAFs, the actual token agreements with like the real investors, no lockup. That's how it all kind of went down, fellas. They lied and they deceived people with fake investment lockups. Like they gave a pitch deck that was not really what the pitch deck ultimately turned out to be. Whether that was a last minute change, whether there's some great way to explain it, I don't think there is. But look, you can believe that, right? But Haley Welch's team this whole time has been acting like so unbelievably dishonest in how they're framing all this to try to make her look like as sympathetic as possible instead of admitting, like, actually, we did have some complicity in this. Maybe we should have asked more questions. We did stand to make way more money than we've let on in a lot of these interviews and with journalists, and we haven't been exactly forthcoming about that. So it makes it hard to be charitable, which kind of they're wanting you to be if we can't see these contracts, if we don't know what they knew, right, at the time when all this stuff happened. And it clearly was a scam because the pitch deck said one thing. They said it was a lockup. The SAFs said it wasn't a lockup. But it's hard to be charitable, right, when this is kind of the way they're interfacing, even with the FaZe Banks crew, who wanted to be charitable to her pretty explicitly. Like, they were like, look, even when they talked about me, they're like, hey, it's not going to be that bad. We're not going to be like CoffeeZilla.
Scary guy. Let me tell you, don't ever want to have a
Scary
conversation
guy.
with him.
We're a little bit more charitable than coffee. I think coffee kind of has a little bit of disdain for crypto in general. Us, on the other hand, we live and breathe it every day. We want to see crypto succeed.
Even those guys who admit that they have like a bias towards being charitable, right? Maybe I have a bias for being scary.
Scary guy.
But even they don't want anything to do with her team because her team is leaking stuff, messing up, like all this stuff with supposed insider trading. Again, their team denies it. I got to be clear about that. But clearly somebody was trading on the information, which they shouldn't have, and then leaking the episode as an accident. So, yeah, I just wanted to cover this story, just explain how bad faith they've sort of been throughout this, some of the revelations.
And then they leaked the podcast that FaZe Banks didn't want them to air because it was so sketchy. So there's that. I found that someone said pink alert earlier in the chat, and I was like, do I still have that? And I do. Pink alert.
Pink alert. Is that all it is? What is it?
It's pink alert.
Okay.
I used to play it when I would watch like public freakout videos, and usually it was always like a woman wearing all pink, freaking the fuck out.
Oh, okay. Pink alert.
I saw this other clip earlier. Where is it? There's this comedian. Her name's Natalie Cuomo. She's very good looking. She's like a very attractive comedian. This is what she looks like right here. That's what she looks like. She's like very good looking. Very attractive comedian. She had a meltdown on stage. Someone like started heckling her. And she like freaked out. And she uploaded it thinking she came out of it looking good, but she kind of didn't. She just looked kind of crazy. So here's that.
Okay.
What she was doing crowd work. She was like trying to work the crowd, and she kept trying to make this. There were these two guys there that were there just as friends, but she was trying to make it sound like they were on a gay date. And the one guy just like clapped back at her. Here it is.
Oh my god, I love it! Okay, wait, what made you want to ask him? Huh?
Why are you making it sound like we're a couple?
Oh my god,
Why are you making it sound like we're a couple?
It's not my
Oh, it's not that. Wow, it's not that. Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
I could leave right now if
Well,
I
I can
wanted.
roast you too. You can't just roast all of us and get nothing. Is that not allowed?
I see. So you were afraid because you felt like I was saying your name.
I can take the mic if you want.
It's okay, he's your new friend.
I will say this, it is such a hard time in this world right now. There are so many people that came together to be supportive and fucking amazing, and you're putting fucking look me in the eyes. You're putting negative fucking energy out here. This is the last show of my fucking, look me in the fucking eyes. This is the last show, look at me. It's the last show of my fucking weekend. It's a sold out show, and you want to say mean shit to me, okay? So don't fucking do that.
Yeah, normally when you get heckled, but by the way, it wasn't really a heckle because she was talking to them first. Normally you find a way to make it funny at their expense, but she was just like, how dare you do this to me?
Yeah. She needs to learn how to handle shit talkers a little better, because she easily could have handled that. Been like, what? Do you have sold out shows? Oh no, you don't. You know? Oh,
Yeah.
actually come up here and talk then. Entertain everybody, because he'll probably make himself look like a fool if she actually put him on the spot. Like, here, entertain everybody. Do what I do. Because
You can leave.
it's not that simple.
And then she kicks him out.
This guy's texting his friend. It's so cute.
Okay, so yeah, the guy's one friend stayed there, and he's texting his friend that just got kicked out.
You can leave too. I won't be offended.
She takes his phone.
LOL, what a fucking clown. I did warn you I would get kicked out. Man, she is sensitive, especially for a comedian.
Oh, she's sending a picture.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, so that's making the rounds today. That's like everywhere.
Yeah, she didn't do the best dealing with the heckler, but it was still a good video. It was worth sharing. I don't blame her for sharing it. I don't think it made her look that crazy, but she didn't deal with it like a good comedian should. Just by yelling at him. Don't be mean to me.
Yeah, that was weird. You're trying to be negative?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I She turned it around. Yeah, she did. She could have done a bit of a better job, but you know. Show balls? What? You guys don't see my balls right now? I thought the camera... Oh. Well, I'll get a camera for under my desk soon for that, guys. Don't worry. But you guys could see my balls right now. Fuck. Anyways, I'm going... Should I chug a beer, guys? I don't know. Benjamin said that he'll take a shot every $25 we get in, and I'll chug some beer at the same time. So that would mean, like, right now, if we get to $5.25, then he owes a shot when he gets back. Somebody surprise him. Give him a shot. Make him take a shot when he gets back, that fucking pussy. God damn it. That pussy. Make him drink, guys. And I don't know. I'm on my third. If I drink 3 beers so far, I don't know if I should go drink any more than that. That sounds like probably the limit right there. 3 beers, don't you guys think? Is that Eminem? Yeah, I'm Eminem. That's me. At 1 gram dab. Poop balls, yeah. I have a video where I attempted a 1/2 gram dab. It's pretty cool, I guess, if you think about it. It's pretty neato. Yeah, you can call me Marshall. That'd be cool. Or you can call me Rabbit. Is that emo who cries all the time? Yes, stuff. That's me. I'm the guy that's emo and I cry all the time. That is true. How you doing, Stuff I Made? I like your channel name. All right. I guess I'm gonna open up a beer. So why not? You know, gotta celebrate. Is that Yoda? Because I know that's Luke over there, but is that Yoda? Am I Jim Carrey? Is that yes, it's tobacco, and yeah, it's legal tobacco, and I definitely don't know what a doobie is. What's a doobie? Oh. What's a doobie? A Dorby, huh? My wife has Dorn syndrome. Ha ha ha. Smoke? Oh, I don't know. That sounds scary, Willeen. Smoke. Oh dang. Let's try to get a tip train coming through, guys. We're 56. That's funny. We're 56.56% in on the goal. 56. Let's get to 60 soon or something. Let's do some damage. If I do a backflip, I already did like 5 today.
Yeah, I still need to fix the camera there.
Yeah, it's Pixel Bisky.
I like it that way. I meant to do that. Yeah, that's the ticket.
I'm working on it. Nobody's making you take a shot, and I want to see you take shots. I want to see you do 20 shots.
I think a lot of the dono people are out doing stuff tonight. I don't know. But the offer's still on the table. When we get to 5:25, I'll take the first shot. How about that?
You shot all beer. Oh yeah.
Let's
Windows
see.
95 Bisky, that's funny. That's funny. I like that.
I saw this. It's a punk rock band took over a McDonald's and did like a random illegal concert in a McDonald's.
What?
Down to Jordan.
Check. What the fuck's been cracking, McDonald's? 3, 2, 1. Fuck you, McDonald's, and everything you stand for, and the 3 fucking cheeseburger you sell.
They're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck you? Fuck McDonald's! Fuck McDonald's! Legalistic tester of a defense, totally there, and say fuck that. Fuck McDonald's! Fuck McDonald's! Hard, I'm going to 160 cheeseburgers, maybe try knocking in the ketchup. I'm fat, I'm hungry, I want food, cheeseburger, I want that anymore, I want to eat,
It's so crazy. They got a guy dressed like Ronald McDonald that they're crowd surfing.
What the fuck has been cracking, McDonald's? 3, 2, 1. Fuck you, McDonald's! And I need an example! And it's gonna die to yourself! What you fucking...
Fuck you, McDonald's! Oh, that poor doggy. I feel bad for the doggy. It should not be there.
Yeah, that's too loud.
And the way they're holding it.
Doggy out of there.
Yeah.
So you know it's gonna get really, you know, it could get trampled on or something easily.
I think this might be in Philadelphia because I don't know.
Fuck you,
Like, this is basically just a concert. Don't bring your pets to a concert. Bad idea.
Yeah. Where are the cops? Do the cops show up? I have not watched this video yet.
They must show up.
Look at they're showing the people working. Look at the people in the drive-thru are like, what the fuck?
Imagine pulling up to McDonald's and you hear, fuck McDonald's! Fuck McDonald's out the window. It's just like, what world am I in? What universe is this?
Can I get you to yell fuck McDonald's? What's up? Can you yell fuck McDonald's?
He's like, nope, can't do that. Sorry. I've been to a lot of shows like this, but never in a McDonald's. Like I used to go to like at the a lot of times we'd rent out like the VFW hall and have a show like this in there, but never like never in a McDonald's. This band is called Knuckleheads with a Z at the end. I've never heard of them before.
And they even have a whole drum set set up over in the corner. And stuff. That's so awesome.
I think this is in California.
July's warehouse and do this. He would cry about it on stream the next day. Also, Christine.
Essentially, this weirdo.
Barb.
Essentially, bud.
Lots of crowd surfing. I crowd surfed at a DP meetup one time. I like dove off the stage into the crowd and they crowd surfed me around and took me back to the stage.
Seems weird though when people accidentally touch your pee-pee or something like that.
Not my pee-pee, but because I was on my back. My butt, I guess.
Yeah. Huh. I've definitely never done that. I've never seen it in person, somebody being
Really?
crowd surfed.
Oh my god. I hated the crowd surfers. I hated when I was at a concert and I'm looking at the stage and a crowd surfer would come up from behind me and like either kick me in the back of the head or like land on my head, you know? I think that's part of the reason why my neck is so jacked up. Yeah. Crowd surfers would always lose shoes. I remember one time a crowd surfer came and kicked my friend. Like, well, it's not their fault. I mean, it's their fault because they're crowd surfing, but they have no control over where they're going once you're up there. But one of them ran into my friend's head and he pulled one of his shoes off his foot and like threw it like into the crowd. I can't repress it. It was on video. That was pretty sweet, though. I like that a lot.
Yeah. That was something unique.
Yeah. It's funny because I was in the bathroom looking at my phone and this got recommended to me. And that's why I pulled it up. Dude, this is crazy. This actually happened in Washington State, but in the eastern side of Washington, so like the opposite side of the state from where I am. These people invited a homeless guy off the street to go to their church with them, and the homeless guy attacked the priest randomly, like in the middle of the church service. Watch this shit.
Whoa.
For physical and spiritual.
A terrifying moment during a weeknight prayer service in Spokane, Washington.
You know our wants, our troubles, and our sufferings.
A man leaping
So he just like rushes them.
out of a pew.
He fucking punched the priest.
Attacked Father David Gaines near the
That's
altar.
what you get for praying, bitch.
My mind was trying to calm him down.
It's okay. It's all right.
The shocking attack caught on camera.
I know it's
Someone get the security guard.
I know it's
leaving
wrong.
some in the congregation
He must be
at the
possessed by demons.
Cathedral of Our Lady of Lourdes stunned as others.
What did you say?
I said he's obviously possessed by demons.
That's what some of the people in the comments section of this video were saying. It's like,
Yeah.
no, he's crazy. He was just some random homeless guy that they invited into their church, trying to get more people into their church, and they didn't realize this guy's psycho. And he just like attacked the priest like in the middle of the church service.
Shocking attack caught on camera.
Someone get the security guard.
Leaving some in the congregation at the Cathedral of Our Lady of Lourdes stunned as others raced to help their priest, now speaking out for the first time to us about that attack.
It sounds like he got punched real hard.
Yeah.
He did. This is the priest right here.
Watching the video, I don't remember that first hit from his right fist, where my whole body kind of jerks over pretty heavily. And yes, my left neck and side and my arm has all just been sore, but nothing terribly painful. I think more pain came from the shock and the adrenaline rush.
His attacker, later identified by police as Joshua Summers, a man unknown to the priest, but invited in by parishioners.
They told me that they invited him on their way in. They saw him on the side of the street and brought him in.
Summers was handcuffed by the security guard at the cathedral, and police arrived within minutes, arresting him on an assault charge.
Defense is requesting the
Summers.
Look at him too. He looks absolutely crazy. He's sitting right there in the bottom right. He's just like, he must be out of his fucking mind.
It's like The Ring.
Appeared in court Thursday, restrained in
You ever
handcuffs.
seen The Ring?
Yes. Isn't it a woman, like a girl or something?
A girl like crawls out of the TV and shit. Yeah.
Kind of looks like Jessica.
Yeah.
Like Naked and Laughing.
But even Jessica is like, even she's not ugly enough to really compare with Jessica. Jessica's got the, she takes the cake when it comes to that.
Facing other outstanding charges. His bail was set at $75,000. The public defender's office did not immediately respond to NBC News' request for comment.
Let's say a Hail Mary for that.
Yeah, they're like, let's pray for that guy who just beat up the priest. That's literally what they're doing.
The church praying for him moments after the attack. Another priest addressing it again.
Yeah, this priest makes a joke about it. It's kind of funny.
The following day, with some humor and a nod to President Trump.
I asked Father Gaines tonight to process in with a square bandage over his ear.
Like Trump, how Trump had the bandage over his ear.
Yeah.
I would have done it. You know that.
Spokane police saying this kind of attack is rare.
I don't think praying is passive aggressive when you're literally in a church and you're a priest. That's kind of your job. So I think it's like when someone's like, oh, you're an atheist, I'll pray for you. That's passive aggressive. But I think when you're sitting in a church, I don't think prayer is passive aggressive because that's what you do there.
But the church saying they are prepared and hired extra security.
And we spend tens of thousands of dollars a year on fencing and alarms and locks and security cameras.
And despite those frantic moments, Father Gaines setting the example.
Have you forgiven him?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. No, I would actually, if it's possible, I'd like to go see him.
That might be a mistake.
NBC News correspondent Camila Bernal joins us now. Camila.
It was totally unprovoked, too. The guy's just insane.
We heard Father Gaines there say he forgave the man who attacked him. What else did he tell you?
No, I bet he's an atheist.
He said, Tom, that not only did he want to meet him, but that he was happy to do so and that he hopes his attacker finds healing from whatever it is that he was struggling with. In general, the priest said he hopes this attack is used for good. He says he wants to continue to serve God and the church. But one thing he did say, Tom, was that as a priest, he never expected something like this to happen.
No.
Thanks for watching.
No, yeah, that was pretty crazy. Oh, we've got a JD Vance interview. It's going to be a softball interview, though, because it's Sean Hannity doing it. So let's see what it's like.
Mr. Vice President, great to see you. Good morning. Thank you for First of all, congratulations. All right, has it sunk in yet? Hillbilly elegy. Yep. Now the Vice President of the United States of America.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. No, it hasn't sunk in. And, I joke that I took...
This could be our next president. It's scary, but I'm fairly certain he will run in 4 years.
2 wrong turns, and I ended up, a hallway down from the Oval Office, and it's just an incredible thing. The first time I'd ever actually been to the Oval Office was with President Trump as his vice president.
He's 3 years younger than me, almost 4 years younger than me, and he's the vice president. That's crazy.
Last Tuesday,
never been there.
Had never been to the Oval Office.
Wow.
And he always talks about, you have these executives, foreign heads of state. The Oval Office just has a particular power, and I certainly felt it. And it was just amazing to stand in that room. And I remember at the time thinking, I wish that I had something profound to say. And I just stood in there saying, wow, this is crazy. Right?
No, I had the same experience when I went in. President Bush was in office at the time, and I remember I thought it was surreal. I was like, is that really him?
Yeah.
And it is a special place. And then, of course, Trump has his little red button, which
What? It's a fucking it's not that great. Yeah, he has a button to have someone bring him a Diet Coke. He had a button on the Oval Office desk installed that he pushes to order a Diet Coke. It's like, can't he like call somebody or text somebody, or like, why does he need the magical Coke button?
I feel like when he says stuff like that, it's just him trying to relate to the average man. Like, Coke.
That's not an average man thing.
Well, no. I mean, just the Coke, the Diet Coke thing.
No, he drinks the shit out of some Diet Coke. He does.
Like, well, it's just like when he eats McDonald's. I don't find it. I don't take it serious. I think he's just doing it for the camera.
No, that is not true. That is not true at all.
I find that really weird because if I was rich like him, I would never eat fucking McDonald's.
He eats steak well done with ketchup on it.
I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's just weird because I wouldn't have to be nearly as rich as him for me to be like, you know what? From now on, I'm not even going to eat McDonald's. I'm just going to, if I'm going to get a burger, I'm going to get it from a restaurant, a quality place, not fucking this like half plastic food or whatever we want to call McDonald's.
To him, which is not the red button.
Which he screwed with me about that, actually.
Did he really?
Yeah, no, so we're just mid-conversation. I think we were with Senator Thune and Speaker Johnson, and he has this sort of beautiful, ornate wooden box on his desk with a red button, and he presses it. Yeah. And he just kind of looks over at me, and I'm like, sir, is that did something bad just happened?
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I just ordered a Diet Coke.
That's what it is. It's the Diet Coke red button, and it comes.
Yeah, he's not launching the nukes. He's ordering a Diet Coke. Yeah, you know, if I was in the Oval Office and I looked at the desk and I saw a red button sitting there, at first I'd be like, oh, is that the button that launches the nukes? But in reality, it'd be in a way more secure place than that. So
I would think that if he clicked the button and looked at me like that, I'd think that the floor was about to fall out beneath me.
It was an alligator pit.
Yeah, something like that.
Running in, then he'll ask you, would you like one?
Yeah, exactly.
I've known President Trump for over 30 years.
Sure.
I've had a close relationship with him in all those years. And he and I, when he was thinking about running, we had arguments for hours deep into the night about, I said, I'm not voting for you if you're not a conservative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you knew him and you didn't even know whether he was conservative enough or at all. That says a lot. That shows that Trump has always been a political chameleon. He does what it takes to get ahead. He doesn't necessarily have any values or idea. Like, he wasn't this religious guy like he says he is now. So
you really are now getting to know him very well.
Sure.
What have you learned about him?
Well, it's interesting. One, I've learned that he has the most interesting decision-making process of any person I've ever met. And I think it's what makes him such an effective leader is that when he actually is thinking about doing something, he doesn't just ask like, you know, his closest advisor or some policy person. He you know, if it's going to affect a business, he'll call the business's CEOs. He'll go and try to talk to the workers. He tries to take inputs from everywhere. And I think it's one of the reasons why he's so in tune with where the American people actually are. But it's also, I think
he's so in tune with where the American people are. He's got a fucking Diet Coke button. It's, you know, the desk that he uses is a very famous desk too. It's
I'd imagine.
Well, different presidents have had different desks in the Oval Office over the years, but his has been used by multiple presidents, and it's made out of the wreckage of an old Navy ship, like an old wooden ship. I think it's called the Resolute desk, I believe.
I think one of the geniuses of the way that he makes decisions is that he actually tries to talk to everybody. And
is it cooler than my desk?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like it's not electric or anything, but it has a really cool design. Here's the wiki. Like, here's Obama sitting at it. Here's a really old photo of it. There's Reagan at it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird because Reagan sat at it, but then after Reagan was done, George Bush Sr. became president, and he had a different desk. When a new here's the ship right here. There's the Resolute and the Intrepid. Yeah.
Yo, that's neat.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could write a book
Do you
just
think in the
about the way
future,
that he gathered.
Like say, 25, 50 years from now, the president will have an electric desk?
I doubt it, but who knows? I think when you're the president, you can have any desk you want. Just most presidents choose that desk because it's famous. But yeah, when a new president gets elected, they basically come into the Oval Office and they strip the carpet and the wallpaper and everything, and they completely redesign it based on what the new president wants. New curtains, new wallpaper, new carpet, all the like paintings on the wall and all the artwork and everything. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
that makes sense, but I didn't really think of that.
Yep.
There's information from all sources, and it's very unusual. I mean, in Washington, most politicians, if it's a national security issue, they'll talk to their national security person and maybe, somebody else in their office. If it's a business issue, maybe they'll talk to a CEO. The president talks to everybody, and that's a very, very profound thing.
Sometimes I almost feel like JD Vance's beard almost looks like it's painted on. How many people have ever seen that old school toy where it's like there's a magnet and there's like these metal shavings and and there's a face and you like make it have a beard? Do you know what I'm talking about? I bet you I can find a video of it.
The way that he actually operates in Washington.
I would describe him as a force of nature, and there's nobody else like him.
Yes.
And I think in many ways he's misunderstood as well, because I know the personal side of him and I know the business side of him. And as we've seen,
Somebody said it's Mr.
and
Magnet.
hundreds of executive actions, and you've been here barely a little over a week now.
Yeah.
Pretty speed of light. It's
I thought it was Mr. Doodle Face.
We've I think accomplished honestly more in 8 days than the entire Biden administration accomplished in 4 years. And of course, the things that we're accomplishing are actually good things, and the things they were accomplishing were mostly bad things. But the president has incredible.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. I had one of these. It was like a really cheap toy. Yeah, you can put hair on him. They're metal shavings.
Yeah.
That's why it's dangerous to open the package. You don't want to open the package. But yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen this before, but it's a unique idea.
Yeah, that's what I think JD Vance's beard looks like.
Yeah.
Energy. I mean, this is something you hear other people say about him, and it's hard to really appreciate it until you're up close and personal.
Boys.
Press here's your diet. Oh, dude, we're only $6 away from a shot. I said I was going to take a shot when we got to 525. Very slowly but surely we're getting there. Anybody want to drop any big tips right now? It would be much appreciated. When's Trump going to get me no tax on tips? Damn it.
Damn it.
I don't know how much he sleeps or if he ever really sleeps. I mean, you'll get phone calls from him.
I can answer that. He doesn't sleep a lot.
You'll get phone calls at 1 a.m. and he'll just, he'll talk about policy and he'll talk about your family. And he just, there's something incredibly energetic about him, but you sort of need that, actually. The federal government has become so sprawling and the bureaucracy is so unresponsive to what the president actually wants to do that you kind of need somebody in there who's constantly on. It's all gas, no brakes. That's certainly what we've seen in the last, 8 days. I think it's what we'll see for the next 4 years.
When you look at, for example, the two biggest issues in this campaign, immigration and the economy.
Sure.
And because that's impacting the people in Ohio.
Of course.
Right? Yep. That's impacting their life hard. And a lot of Americans have been really hurt. There was a study that came out, like 56% of Americans can't withstand a $1,000 emergency.
Sure.
It would be devastating for them. That scares me. I've been there. I've lived there. I know you've been there.
Of course.
Not fun. Not where you want to be.
Not fun at all.
And when I think of, the issue of immigration in particular.
He does have kind of a square head. Oh.
Better not be drinking a shot, boy. Thank you. Hey, guys, can we get to at least 60% before we end this stream tonight? That would be amazing. We're really close, so I think we can do that. And then tomorrow, I'll probably do a little bit of the regular show, but I'm also planning on reacting to the Super Bowl because I'm going to have to be streaming to get the goal tomorrow. The Super Bowl, it should be a good time. Well, Here it comes.
All right, dude. So you got the Tequila there.
Do you know who's playing at the Super Bowl tomorrow, Shabisky?
Oh, I have no clue except for the one artist, Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, I meant the teams.
I have no clue.
Okay, so it's Kansas City versus Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
And Kansas City's team is known as the
Kansas.
Nobody tell them in the chat.
I don't know. I remember how their logo looks, and I remember we played recently. I think, and we either watched a game of them or we played football, and one of us. Was them,
I think we played in Madden because this is the exact same teams that played in the Super Bowl last year. Anyway,
yeah,
I couldn't.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what it's the Kansas City whatever.
It's the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, okay.
And then Philadelphia, what's their team called?
It's Eagles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that one I know. I think I maybe had a big Eagles fan friend at some point.
Eagles fans are assholes. Seriously, like the Eagles stadium is one of the most dangerous stadiums to see a game in, and people who go there wearing the other team's colors will get beat up sometimes. It's insane.
That's so childish.
It is, but it happens there. Kansas City fans are insane. Or I mean, Philadelphia fans, rather. Philadelphia fans are the bad ones. Yeah.
I'm looking at, we have known terrorists in this country.
Yes,
we
do.
have known cartel members, known gang members. We have known murderers, rapists. And I'm watching the reaction of the left and the left-wing media and the Democrats. And, we're back to Nazi fascists, Hitler, Stalin, Mussolini. And I'm like, what part of these other people are you missing?
No, it's totally crazy, Sean. And if you look, there was the guy who went viral a few days ago that we deported, 17 violent criminal convictions, and was actually saying...
The guy from Haiti.
The guy from Haiti. Yeah. He was saying, I hate Trump, I love Biden because Biden wanted me to stay in this country. Is there a better endorsement of Donald J. Trump that a violent criminal who shouldn't be in this country doesn't like him because Donald Trump is actually enforcing the immigration laws of this country? And it's everywhere, Sean. It affects everybody from all walks of life. It's the drug epidemic. It's the crime. It's the fact that if you live along the southern border, you're affected by this cartel activity. I mean, we've seen, Sean, just in the last couple of days, multiple cartel members have fired at our own border patrol. And you ask yourself, why wasn't that happening a couple of years ago? Because they weren't empowered to do their job. The border has become so lawless that we're actually engaging in military-style engagements just to regain control of our southern border. And thank God we're actually doing it this time, because if we had another 4 years of Biden and the Democrats' wide open southern border, it would permanently, and I think irreparably, transform this country. So yeah, we're doing immigration enforcement in a big way. We're also doing things to lower the cost of energy, because of course, if we can lower the cost of energy, we're going to make food and housing, groceries, everything else more affordable for American citizens. And that really is, you're exactly right. That is the two prongs of the Trump agenda. We want to create more prosperity and we want to create more security, and we're doing a lot. We're going to do a lot more.
I want to ask about the economy in a second, but we saw Tom Homan. I mean, I don't think there's anyone
Talk about a force of nature.
Yeah. I've tried to make him smile. I've had no luck. If you pull that off, that would be a miracle. But I've known him a long time. I have a great admiration for him.
Me too.
And almost 10,000 deportations, and some of the toughest criminals. Kristi Noem out on that ICE raid in New York yesterday. She was on TV with us last night. Amazing. 10,000 in a week. The president is looking for, what, 1,800 a day?
That's right.
And you know, that's a pretty ambitious goal.
It's ambitious, but you need a leader who sets ambitious goals and actually holds people to meeting those goals. Do you think we've got 20+ million illegal aliens in this country? We have got to get these people out of our country and regain control of our own border. And it's not just the people that we're deporting. If you look at the number of illegal entries on January the 19th, the last day of the Democrats' administration, I believe the number was north of 1,300 illegal entries. 5 days later, we had already cut that by more than 60%, and I guarantee we're going to cut it even further. Policy matters. Elections have consequences, and President Trump ran explicitly on regaining control of the border and re-delivering American prosperity. That's exactly what we're doing. And it is funny, Sean, to hear the media and the Democrats howl about this and say, well, you know, this is bad, this is terrible, you know, this is, like you said, fascist, Nazi, blah, 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 blah. The president promised the American people he was going to do this. They gave him a mandate, so now he's doing it. That's how democratic politics in this country works, and thank God for that.
If I was in your position or President Trump's position, and I never will be, let's be clear, but if I...
Oh my God. Don't scare me like that. I could not imagine a Sean Hannity presidency. That would be way too much for me to deal with. Way, 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 way too much.
I think what would keep me up at night is the fact that we have known terrorists in the country. Sure. And we have murderers in the country and rapists. And
I mean, you could deport every immigrant and we'd still have those. Like, we have domestically born terrorists. We have domestically born murderers and rapists. That's a thing.
All Americans are angels. Okay, it's true.
Violent criminals,
only them
cartels,
brown
and gang
people
members,
coming
like I said.
over. Damn it.
I'm worried about an attack on the homeland, Mr. Vice President. How worried are you?
Well, look, I am worried, Sean, because we were given a country with hundreds, maybe thousands, maybe more of known terrorists that are in the United States of America,
So
thanks
go
to the
find
open
them.
borders of the last administration. So it's our job to worry about it so that hopefully we can prevent that attack. So it's something that does keep us up at night. It's something that the government is working on very aggressively. We've got great intelligence services. We've got great border enforcement. We're trying to identify the bad guys and get them out of our country because, look, what you don't want to have happen, Sean, is let's say we take a foreign policy action that some foreign terrorist organization doesn't like. Well, now these guys, they're not in Syria or some foreign country. They're in our backyards. They're in our cities. We have to get them out to make the homeland safer, but also to empower the president to do the things that he needs to do when it comes to national security. So it does worry me, but we also have a government that's actually tackling this issue. It's getting better every single day.
How do we find them? I mean, you have known terrorists, but you don't know where they are. Known cartel members, but you don't know where they are.
Well, it's crazy, Sean. Sometimes you're right. We don't know where they are. Sometimes we actually do. And that's one of the craziest things of the last week, just for me. You ask what is shocking to me? It's that many of these violent criminals, we knew their addresses, we knew their names. We just needed to send somebody to go to their house and get them the hell out of the country. That really should shock the American people.
We've known where they are.
Exactly.
And we've known they've had.
So why don't you have them already then? This is bullshit. Like, this is diverting our attention from more important things.
We've known at least that they had violent criminal backgrounds, and we haven't done anything until about 8 days ago when Donald Trump became the president of the United States again. It really should shock the...
Let's get us to 550 so I can do the next shot. 550.
Conscience of the American people. One of the things you heard on the campaign trail, one of the criticisms of me and of the president was, well, yes, we have 20 million illegal aliens. We have, close to 1 million violent criminal illegal aliens, and we don't know where they are. It turns out we actually do know where a lot of them are. We just haven't had immigration enforcement, and that's what's changed so radically.
That actually gives me hope that we can protect the homeland, because I would imagine if you're a terrorist and you're in our country, you're not here to pursue a better life for you and your children.
Right. Yeah.
You're here to plot, plan, scheme.
Sure, but they are deporting people that are just here for a better life and don't have a criminal record and do have children. So why are they getting deported?
The next attack on our homeland, and I lived through 9/11. I don't want to live through.
I lived through 9/11.
Yeah,
man, you must be so old. Holy shit!
It's funny because he was one of the people like pushing for the wars because of 9/11. He was a big time war hawk.
Being as old as he is, just saying I lived through 9/11 just sounds really weird. It's like I lived through, like it's kind of a pretty
I mean, it was more than 20 years ago. It was like almost 24 years ago.
It was recent enough. I'm way younger than him, and I lived through 9/11. You know, it's just I don't know. It just sounds weird him saying that.
It was quite a while ago, though.
Like nobody looks at you with your almost full head of gray hair and thinks, "Huh? Did this guy live through 9/11? Huh? Was he alive during that?"
He's 20 years older than me. So he's 63.
Yeah, I'm 33, and I remember 9/11.
So he's 30 years older than you.
Yeah.
Nope.
The Kennedy Center put out.
Oh, that was the end of that. Let's see. Okay. Trump says he'll be chaired of Kennedy Center board. Okay.
Statement saying they have heard about the social media post, and some of the board members have received termination notices from the administration. There are many questions here, as usually there are, about whether this even can be done, because the Kennedy Center board is a congressionally authorized entity. They serve out 6-year terms. Trump has some folks on there: Lee Greenwood, Paolo Zampoli, and Pam Bondi, all on the Kennedy Center board. Why does he want this? Does anybody know?
I think that what it sounds like, at least the structure of the Kennedy Center, is similar to a lot of independent agencies. So you have independent agencies where statutorily you have to have a number of both Democrats and Republicans.
By the way, yeah, I was 20 on 9/11. I was 20. I worked at Wendy's, and I was still. That was like the last year I lived with my parents before I moved out. I was sleeping in that day, and my mom came and woke me up and told me that the buildings were on fire in New York.
Republicans on. Yeah. That's just what this sounds like, I think, and I haven't checked into this.
I was staying home from school, and then it happened, and saw it on TV and all that.
Sure. Yeah.
Every fucking single everything, like every news station and stuff was covering it. Nobody was not covering it.
I ended up going to work at Wendy's that day. It was like one of the slowest days ever. And while I was driving home from work that night, every gas station I drove by had like super long lines, like going all the way down the street, because everyone was trying to buy up gas because they knew that the price of gas was going to go up because of that. And it did. It never, like, around that time, there were still sometimes you could get gas for under $1 a gallon. And after that, I never saw gas for under $1 a gallon ever again.
It may be the case where some of those board members, their terms are getting ready to expire, and Donald Trump is just saying that, hey, I'm going to replace them.
That's not really what he said, though.
This isn't about governance.
Trump is he's stripping everything and putting him and his cronies in charge of everything.
In America, and the Kennedy Center has.
This guy is so eccentric looking.
A very important place to celebrate American culture, and I think the right recognizes that culture generally extols lefty values and are made of liberal people. And this is an attack on that and saying, like, we're going to put our own sort of cultural figures in place instead.
Well, the Kennedy Center did not welcome it was not a welcoming place for Donald Trump when he was president of the United States. And I think that they need to accept responsibility.
They need something badass, okay?
Yeah, and it needs to have Diet Coke buttons in front of every person sitting at it.
Yes, then it would be a cool table.
responsibility for that. But whether or not Donald Trump is president of the United States, probably being chair.
I think that that history between Trump and the Kennedy Center has a lot to do with some of the people that the Kennedy Center honors, artists, actors. Robert De Niro famously doesn't like Donald Trump, but he's also a very famous, celebrated actor. They can't control people's views, nor should they try to curry favor with the president just to make him happy when their job is to address the culture. I mean, I don't see why there's...
This guy's appearance is so amusing to me. The glasses and the hair and the, like, denim shirt.
Just left his
the shape of the glasses is kind of stupid looking. The bottom half of it.
Hold on a second.
Points down.
The Kennedy Center is named after a president who valued public service, intellectual collective curiosity, inviting artists in. What do artists do? Nationally and globally, they challenge those in power, even countries throughout the Middle East, conservative countries. They hold their poets sacred. They're the only ones who are allowed to challenge authority. This has nothing to do with board governance. This has nothing to do with a grudge. This is a protection of what is ultimately going to be, I fear, a propaganda machine for the right.
Well, it wouldn't be a Donald Trump first 100-day move if it did not involve drag shows, because he says one of the reasons he's doing this is because
he's doing it just to stop drag shows. Targeting our youth. God, he doesn't really believe this shit. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he just picks whatever's.
He knows what his base is afraid of.
Yeah, what's the big boogeyman this week? Oh, it's Mexicans coming over. Okay.
We're afraid of drag queens being around our kids.
Yeah.
Kennedy Center featured drag shows specifically targeting our youth. This will stop.
Well, first of all, it's how abnormal this is, right? Ronald Reagan didn't do this. George Bush Sr. didn't do this. George W. Bush didn't do this. No one comes in and just fires the entire board. And, I've gone actually from having...
Dude, this guy obviously dyes his fucking hair.
Yeah, you can see his roots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's some of the things that Donald Trump does.
His dyed hair is like shoe polish black. Like, damn.
Just
way to make it obvious.
How we've fallen. I mean, John F. Kennedy inspired the world. Every person looked to America, including my parents who were going to immigrate, saying, wow, we want to go to America. They're leading civilization. They're leading the best of humanity. And now you have a president, when there's a plane crash, who can't even talk about the grief of families. How have we fallen to this point? Tony Kirshner once said, how can a country that produced Abraham Lincoln produce Donald Trump? And I think he asked the most profound question. But we're going to come back. This is just a terrible moment in our history.
We're used to having,
that's absurd.
We're used to having people who have amazing values, like JFK, right, who are president. We have somebody who is petty.
And I'm sorry, guys. You guys are in a bubble. You are so in a bubble. He doesn't act that. Why do you think they put him back into office? Because he doesn't do things like every other president out there. That's what you guys are missing about what the rest of the world outside of the Acela corridor, New York and D.C. Everybody thinks is like living in this bubble where, oh yeah, we should just keep things the way they were. But here comes Donald Trump. That is not how the rest of the country thinks right now.
How does this help with eggs? How does this help the country?
We can talk about tax cuts if you want.
Hold on.
Let's just stay focused on the Kennedy Center, which
absolutely.
The whole objective is to center art and to push boundaries on our collective curiosity. How has Donald Trump, and what do you believe Donald Trump will do to protect that?
But also, I mean,
it's not going to stop doing. He's not going to be running operations.
He's the ultimate TV producer of all time. Maybe it'll get better.
We're losing.
I don't like the way this show is.
Like the format of it. It's a roundtable discussion.
Yeah. I don't know.
It is an interesting
format. Cringy when they talk. They're kind of talking. They're not. I don't know. They don't seem like they're really taking turns properly here.
It's not about taking turns. They kind of like just go at it, and then the one woman is the moderator. You know, she's the moderator. She's like the host of the show. So,
at least, yeah. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, everybody. Yeah, there is a yeah, you know what? I just noticed this in the chat, and that is true. There's a video of Donald Trump. It's a joke, but it's still like, it just goes to show you that Trump doesn't really give a shit about drag queens. There's a video of like Trump hitting on Rudy Giuliani in drag. It was a joke. It was supposed to be funny, but now drag queens are the most dangerous thing to our children. It's so stupid.
Yeah. He just goes whichever way the wind blows.
Yep.
That's how it is. And he's good at it. Good at keeping his sycophants happy and creating more at a dramatic rate. I don't know. So many Trump people nowadays.
Yeah, it's a cult. Check this out.
More paste, thick, and chunky salsa. Here. This ain't paste, thick, and chunky salsa. Well, woo, doggies.
Paste is made with big chunks of tomatoes, onions, and peppers.
Perfect for dipping.
By folks in San Antonio.
Who know what salsa should taste like.
Well, this stuff's made in New York City.
New York City.
Jake, it's time you switch brands.
Pick up a thick and chunky one. Pick up the pace.
New York City! Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these.
Hey, Cookie, more pecani sauce. This ain't paste pecani sauce.
What's the difference?
Cookie, paste pecani sauce is made in San Antonio with fresh vegetables and spices by people who know what pecani sauce is supposed to taste like.
This stuff's made in New York City.
New York City?
Get a rope. Pick up the original.
Get a rope.
Pick up the
Get a
pace.
rope.
They're going to hang that guy because he had New York City picante sauce.
More pecani sauce.
Let's use mine. Well, that isn't paste pecani sauce.
What's the difference?
Paste is made from fresh vegetables and spices by folks in San Antonio who know what pecani sauce should taste like.
Well, this stuff's made in New York City. New York City.
Stranger, I hope you can beat a full house.
Pick up the original. Pick up the pace.
I hope you can beat a full house. That's funny.
Yeah.
Any more paste, thick, and chunky salsa? That ain't paste.
Pace uses only fresh jalapenos for that bold
Jalapenos?
in San Antonio.
Jalapenos? Damn.
New York City.
New York City.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, they made the same commercial so many times.
This cream cheese dip will win first prize with my secret ingredient. Paste pecani sauce ain't no secret. I use paste in the queso dip. Just add paste to Velveeta cheese spread and microwave.
Shoot, paste pecani sauce will liven up any dip. I got a secret ingredient. That stuff made in New York City. New York City.
Pick up your party dips. Pick up the pace.
That's one secret you ought to keep the lid on.
They're cooking them.
Damn, they're cannibals.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with being a cannibal?
Yeah.
I do believe that is illegal, sir.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta break a few laws, you know? It's for picante.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way.
Got a drink combo. Had one earlier and I have one more for the evening. I'm really getting drunk tonight, to be honest.
To be honest.
Mango rum from cruising.
Hell yeah.
Baja Blast original Mountain Dew.
Oh, yeah.
And a splash of the Jamaican Me Happies from Seagrams. That's good tropical flavors.
Well, that's the drink combo video. He does a food hack, and this is a much longer video. We'll check it out.
What up, YouTube? So we're gonna make another prosciutto sandwich. I pre-cooked some bacon. It's looking delicious.
Exquisite.
You know, when I make my prosciutto sandwiches, I like to use a nice white bread, the magical seasoning. So a lot of it's gonna be the same as my other sandwiches, both a twist.
We get a good view of his belly button.
Yeah.
I've never seen it before.
Little Montana sweetheart bread.
He does it like an air bubble.
It's been rough the last couple of days, man. I lost my buddy Walt, and it's been hitting me pretty hard, but I'm trying to hold on. And it doesn't help the fact that my fucking asshole trolls are the most vile, evil pieces of shit on the planet.
I agree.
But what do? Put this in the toaster for... Got the toaster set on 2, that's how we do. Got our mozzarella right there with our onion. We got some bacon up grease. And we got some brown gravy from
Heinz.
And we got some other stuff called corned beef hash from Hormel. This stuff is great. You can eat it out of the can as is.
Corned beef hash.
Or you can fry it up with an egg. We also got some
Somebody help us get to 60%. Please use the link in the chat. 60%. Please. Getting to 60% matters.
Takis to like, because you know it's the internet. Got our magical combination of seasoning. Garlic salts, onion powder, black pepper, and cilantro. Now it's going to wait for the bread to get done toasting, and we're going to assemble this sandwich. You also got some of this fake crab meat. This stuff's pretty good.
I'm not a fan of the fake
Throw it all
crab
on
meat.
there and see how it tastes.
Yeah, I'd get the real thing. Needs to get the claw meat like he did before. I used to drink those, the Jamaican Me Happies.
Jamaican Me Happy.
Yeah, they're very
Perfectly
fruity,
toasted.
kinda
It's got a
grilled
nice light toast action. Now we're gonna hit the bottom bun and the top bun with a couple of ingredients. We got some bacon up, bacon grease.
It's like bacon grease in a jar.
Yeah.
But he just cooked bacon. Like, he could have just used the bacon grease from the bacon that he just cooked. Because he just showed us some cooked bacon.
Do a nice thin layer of that on our bread.
Oh, he's going to spread the bacon grease on the bread. This shit's not for buttering bread. It's for, like, cooking. It's to, like, use it as, like, a cooking oil. Like, if you're frying something up or whatever.
Yeah, this knife is not meant for spreading butter. Hold up. Let's try a butter knife.
It's not really made for spreading.
Yeah, there we go. Butter knife doing the trick.
Yeah, I guess.
Gonna hit each piece with some bacon up grease.
I'd like to see what Cobra's cholesterol levels are like.
I wish they sold bacon up grease here in town, but they don't as far as I know. So I appreciate the fans sending me the bacon up grease. You can cook with it, or just be a complete gluttonous asshole and shove it on your sandwich. Beautiful, each piece got enough.
He already has mayo that he's probably going to spread on the sandwich too.
Yeah, that's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like lots of mayo. I don't know about mayo and the bacon stuff.
Yeah, it's just like the grease. Oh, look, it's Jim Ass in the chat. Jim Ass.
Do you want me to ban him?
You can't ban him. He's a mod.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Now we got bacon up grease on each slice. We're gonna hit that with some mayo, which is Kraft mayo infused with olive oil.
Yeah, cover that shit.
It's a nice unhealthy base for our sandwich.
Oh, he's putting a lot on, yeah.
Like Sandwich Cutie Cat said, hungry, want me to make you a sandwich?
Stone Boy.
Stone Boy. This is the mic.
We got our seasonings next. Next, we're gonna hit it with our seasoning on the chop bun. A little bit of garlic salt. You don't need a whole lot, just a little sprinkle will do ya.
Jewish priest.
Some onion powder.
Jewish priest.
I mean, like the lightest sprinkle of it, people. A little bit of black pepper. And the cilantro.
Jim asks, who's winning the Super Bowl tomorrow? Who's your Super Bowl prediction?
Yeah, tell us. We're going to invest our whole life savings in gambling this. Which one is it going to be, Jim?
The Chiefs. Yeah, that's who won last year.
All right, putting all my money on that.
That's
all
Taylor
$12.
Swift's boyfriend's team.
Who? Oh, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she'll be there. She was there last year.
What a dork. Is he going to put Takis on the sandwich? That's what he's going to do.
What's next? Our prosciutto.
Which is ham, I guess, right?
And a King Cobra sandwich like this consists of an entire packet of prosciutto. So we're just going to take it, tear it into chunks, and put it on top of our sandwich. Just like that. What's next? Onions. A little bit of red onion.
Here, I'll put a poll up and everyone can vote in it.
Freshly cut red onion. That's looking mighty fine. Before we add the mozzarella, let's add our slices of bacon right on top, just like that. Now put our mozzarella right on top of the bacon.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, look at that. That is fucking beautiful, YouTube.
And then talkie time.
Now we got a couple more ingredients we're gonna add to it. We're gonna take our...
Looks like the betting odds favor Philadelphia when I look right now. So if you bet $100 on Kansas City to win, you would win $86.21. And if you bet $100 on Philly to win, no, you know what? I was wrong. The betting odds do favor Kansas City. You win a little bit more. It's pretty evenly matched. You only win like $10 more if you bet on the Eagles.
Corned beef hash. This stuff's great fresh out of the can because you can't eat it when it's fresh out of the can because it does come pre-cooked for food and safety reasons. And I about ate the entire fucking can in one sitting. I'm like, save a little bit for the food hack. Try not to waste and get every last little bit that I can get out. Now we're gonna add 3 more ingredients. A little bit of Heinz gravy. Let's stir that around.
Some Heinz gravy on the sandwich. Needs to heat that shit up. Needs to heat it up in a bowl. A microwave or something. Is he doing it like this?
He's putting gravy. Oh God.
Yeah, like a little bit of brown gravy on top of our meats.
So yummy. Oh my God. Want to eat some, don't you? Want to eat the whole sandwich. I don't think you put on the crab meat, the fake crab meat yet. Where that at?
Now we got our fake crab meats.
Oh, okay, there it is. Good. I was very worried.
Throw a nice little sprinkle of that on there.
That's a sprinkle right there.
A sprinkle.
Crab meat.
It was like a big handful.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, put another sprinkle. He's going double sprinkle with it. Oh wait, no. Oh, he just like ate some of it, I guess. I don't know.
He likes to nibble a little bit while he's cooking.
Yeah, he's making his food.
What are you thinking, YouTube? Does this sandwich look gnarly enough for fucking the internet? Got one more ingredient, some blue Talkies.
The blue Talkies.
Walkie-talkies.
Yum, 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 yum.
I wonder why Cobra doesn't have a shirt on. That's like his jacket.
Yeah.
I like watching Sandwich Cutie Cat's videos. She makes some good looking sandwiches. blue Takis. Right on top of the crab meat. Or imitation crab meat. Put 6 on there, should be enough.
It's never
blue
enough.
Takis legit. Cobra fam, we have a sandwich. Just grab a plate and plate it up. If I have any clean plates, I'm gonna have to use some dishes later. Yeah, I got any dishes. Take a look at that sandwich before we sandwich it. Does that look wild enough for YouTube or what?
Hell yeah.
It didn't take too long to assemble. Some of you probably looking at this going, why? See the bacon and the red onions underneath right there?
You got it. You figured it out.
Building a sandwich.
Do it the other way.
Sandwich.
The other. He's flipping it the wrong way.
Those are
use the
blue.
cheese
They're
side.
blue Takis. They're blue Takis.
Yeah.
It's kind of like hot
Delicious.
Cheetos, but they're blue.
Yeah.
They're kind of like.
I've never had blue Takis.
I've never had them either, but I've heard. So they turn your mouth blue from what I've seen too. So
Makes it look like you just ate out a Smurf or something. That's neat.
You were blowing a Smurf. Papa
Yeah,
Smurf gonna
what can
lick
I
your
say?
ass. Yeah, lick my ass, bitch.
Yeah. Little fuckers are cute. What can I say?
All that crab meat. And we got pre-beef mixture coming out.
Okay, so now let's see if he actually eats it or if he lets it sit for a day and then tomorrow there'll be a video of him eating it. Most people, when they make food, they eat it right after. But Cobra likes to let it, like, age. Dry age, I think. So.
Yeah. And there you have it, folks. Another wild food hack from the King Cobra himself.
Damn.
Now put some belly button lint on it.
Yeah.
I get sad because he still has Puff's terrarium.
Quite the sandwich.
Yeah.
Grab a
Poor
chair.
Puff.
Oh, he might actually just eat it.
Oh shit.
I can definitely smell the Takis coming off that. That's got put a little crunch on it. And a little bit of heat.
King Cobra.
And the bacon grease is going to make it really unhealthy. Let's grab a drink of our combo.
It's gonna make it really unhealthy.
You think he'd be smelling the like fishy fake crab meat instead of the Takis?
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff there, but yeah, the Takis you would think would be the least likely thing for him to smell out of it. So it's just chips. Chips.
Pick up our sandwich.
Eat that shit.
And it's dripping all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm really surprised that he's actually eating it right after he finished making it. Because usually there's
other times he waits on it.
Yeah, usually there's the video of him making it, and then tomorrow, and then like the next day, there's the video of him eating it.
He's a hungry boy.
I'm really surprised that we haven't seen anything from Jessica recently. I'm like, is she back in Casper?
The crab meat, the fake crab meat, has a sweetness to it.
He's got so much food on his face already.
There's a crunch to it from the Takis. It's got a little bit of heat to it.
Oh my god. I remember the one time we had Cobra on the stream. He busted out those pickled pig's brains and started eating them.
What were we thinking, Cobra fam? How's that sandwich tasting? Got a couple of bites in there. I can taste the bacon grease with the mayo. And that, Cobra's magical combination of seasoning. It slaps. There's a little crunch with the Takis and I'm liking. Puts a little heat on the sandwich without being like overly obnoxious. And I like making my prosciutto sandwiches. I think they taste pretty good. Normally I wouldn't add like bacon and everything else. It'd just be the cheese, the onions, the seasoning, the mayo, and the meat.
Shit all over his face.
Like the prosciutto, I mean. But this is basically the same recipe with a little bit extra to it. Another food hack. Well, goddamn it, Cobra. That's what I'm having for supper. And the blue Takis definitely makes it look colorful and interesting, to say the least. This is doable.
He's got a Seagram's
like all
wine
the
cooler.
ingredients, dumb down the heat.
You're making me happy.
All right, so that's Cobra's food hack. I'm glad he's making videos again. He took almost 2 weeks off because his buddy died. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Do you know what I am saying?
I know what you are saying, bro.
Bruh.
Anyone want to help us out with one last tip train? And by the way, it looks like the people have voted and they have said that they want the Chiefs to win or they think the Chiefs are going to win by quite a large margin.
The Eagles are going to win, guys. You Chief fans need to accept that, okay?
Wow,
Accept
Shabisky, you're taking a side? What time is your stream tomorrow?
Oh, real late.
Like
9 p.m.
Oh, dude, the Super Bowl will be done by then. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So if you're free when it's going on, you should stop by. You can cheer for the Eagles.
Yeah.
I don't even like either team, so you can pretend to like the Eagles and I'll pretend to like the Chiefs.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, let's make some more progress.
Yeah, I'm
The
gonna
name is
grab
Satan.
a beverage really quick. So I'll put you full screen here.
There we go. Now it's not pixely.
That's because I have the active
Pixely.
speaker on. Hold on, I have to put this all the way.
Booby dooby doo boo. Booby dooby doo. All right. The full Sabby.
By the way, my
Probe
favorite.
chat.
By the way, my favorite video so far tonight was the punk show at the McDonald's. That was my favorite. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I like that too. Cobe, Shabs, and I are 33. Cobra looks 46. Shab looks 22, and I look my age. You're silly, JB. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah. It's kind of sometimes it's weird to me stuff like it's weird to me that I'm older than Egghead, and I'm older than him by like 5 years or something. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, Skep. I don't remember who else it was. There's other people where it's like, what? I'm older than you? Yeah, Egghead seemed like if you were to show a picture of him and a picture of me to any random person, be like, who's older here? Most, like 99% of them will probably be like, yeah, Egghead over here. But I think he was born in 93. Oh, okay, never mind. So yeah, I'm 2 years older than him. But still, that does surprise me sometimes when I'm older than some people that I wouldn't think I'm older than. But I'm getting old, I guess. I'm an old man biscuit. What can I say? Old man biscuit, just like Scooby said.
Old man biscuit. You better not fucking eat salsa from New York City, or I'll fucking cook you alive and eat you.
Whoa.
Do you eat salsa from New York City, Shabisky?
No, I learned how dangerous it is to eat the salsa from New York City.
It's insanely dangerous, especially around cannibals.
You might get hung.
You might get hung, you might get branded, you might get beat up in a saloon brawl. You might get cooked alive and eaten by cannibalistic cowboys.
Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Nom, nom, nom. Chili con carne. Make a chili con carne out of Shabisky. Damn.
Yeah. That'd be neat.
Yeah.
I want to try some.
Oh. Yeah, we're yeah, it was a slow Saturday as far as donos go. So I guess we'll see though. Probably hang out for a couple more minutes.
Can we make more progress to keep the stream going, guys?
Maybe we can. I should
at 5:50 on the goal. Benjamin has to take a shot, and I'll chug a beer.
Yeah, I've only done one shot, so I could go on a beer run. We could set a beer run goal, but I don't know if we'll make it. I don't know. Today was just a slow day. A lot of the times Saturdays are pretty big, or pretty good, but today was a slow day.
It's a pretty slow day. Pretty regarded. It's a regarded
highly
day.
regarded.
Very slow. Oh, damn.
Oh? Semi-regarded. Mega regarded.
Whoa. Ultra guarded. Yeah? No?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't be mean to me, Vampiric. God, I thought we were best friends.
Nope.
You're doing a horrible job at being a best friend, Vampiric.
Nope.
I'm gonna have to take your friendship bracelet away.
Friendship bracelet.
Give it to somebody else. Fuck you. Hell yeah, Serafina. See, she gets it. She wants to chug with us.
We gotta get to 550. I don't know if it's in the cards tonight.
Who's gonna be the hero?
See. You never know. I got myself a kombucha.
Yeah. Want some kombucha? What the hell?
This is like a cheaper brand than the kind I usually get, but the kind I usually get went up in price, so I've been trying this one. I don't like this one as much as the normal kind that I get. It's not bad, but it's not the best. I take a sip of it and I'm like, something's off.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not exactly how I like it. Never
I'm on time all
time.
the time.
What?
I'm always on time.
You're not.
Okay, except that one time.
No, that's the one time you were on time.
No, I'm on time most of the time. Just lately, I've been like, no, shut up. You know, I'm. Shut up.
I don't know. I think I might, if it's between you, like two people I have to depend on to be on time, you or Jared, might choose Jared. I don't know.
What, on time to what?
On time to fart in bed and poop himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably would win. He's good at that.
He's a fart pooper.
Yeah.
He's a big fart pooper.
Damn. It was an accident, Goose. Yeah, it was an accident.
Shabisky doesn't know what accident means.
It's what Jared did in his bed. He thought it was a fart, but it ended up being a big fat shit.
Fart pooping.
Yeah.
Fart pooping. It was an accident.
It was an accident.
Oh, I beat you to it. I beat you to it. No. That's my catchphrase.
You said it a little faster. No. I'm gonna copyright it and sue you. You'll see.
It was an accident. It was an accident.
My lawyers will be contacting you, motherfucker.
Fart poop.
I like Home Improvement.
I liked it when I was a kid. I haven't watched it since the 90s, so a lot of those shows that I liked from back then, when I watch them now, I'm like, this is really dumb. You know, like, it's corny. You know?
Yeah.
Like Family Matters, and man, I was pretty young when I watched Full House, but I remember the few times I've watched Full House as an adult and been like, wow, the show was so fucking bad. I can't believe anybody liked it.
There's a lot of content that that works that way. When you liked it when you were younger, but then you get older and you realize, like, holy shit.
Saved by the Bell. I really liked the show Saved by the Bell when I was, like, you know, in middle school. But I liked it because, like, they had attractive girls that were just, like, a little bit older than me on the show, and that's why I watched it. You know? That's why I watched it.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I watched Home Improvement. I watched Saved by the Bell and stuff. I did something that most kids my age wouldn't have done, and I watched some old shows when I was really young, like I Love Lucy. And,
oh yeah, I watched that. See, that shit, even though it's clearly old, it kind of holds up because it was so like it was well written, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw the show the something show.
Andy Griffith.
Andy Griffin show. Yeah. Andy Griffith or whatever.
Yep, Andy Griffith.
Yeah, that I watched as a kid. Most people my age didn't watch that as a kid, but I did a bit for a while there. So like there's one other old show like that I watched, but yeah. Three Stooges was something I never really seen.
Oh my God, Three Stooges is great, dude. I'm pretty. Let me see. Hold on a second.
Boop 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 boop. Yeah, I can't whistle like that. I can whistle really good, but I can only do like a like that kind of whistle. I can't do it like that, like you're doing, and actually be able to hit the notes well. Yeah, you're really good at it. Can you do the whistle like I did? Like that? No, it's done differently.
No. Maybe I could learn how to do that, but no, not like off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only whistle I know how to do. Like real good one. I
had to look up. Let's see. I had to look up which Three Stooges stuff is public domain right now, because some of it is and some of it isn't.
Has it hit that point?
Oh yeah, I mean it's old. It's pre-TV. Like the Three Stooges was. You used to go to like like back in the day before TV, when you went to the movies, you'd get like multiple things. You'd get like a newsreel, a cartoon, and then like a short film like the Three Stooges, and then you'd get like the feature presentation, you know?
Really?
Yes.
So there was other films before the main film.
Yes.
Like that.
And you'd get like a newsreel too, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely different than how it is now.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of ads before it, basically.
Yeah, the Three Stooges was like vaudeville style. Here, let's see.
Columbia.
Yeah. So
sing a song of Six Pants.
Sing a song of Six Pants. See, this is when they had Shemp, and then later on Shemp quit, and they got Shemp and Curly were all brothers. I like Shemp too, but I do like Curly better than Shemp. But Shemp was good for like Shemp had Bo and Curly and Shemp were the Howard brothers, and then Larry wasn't related to them. That's Larry.
That is the toughest spot I ever tackled. Only big minute. Oh, boy. Amaya.
See, like, this was the original lineup, and then Shemp quit, and they got Curly, which was their younger brother, and then Curly had a stroke and couldn't do it anymore after a while, so then they brought Shemp back, and then Shemp has his moments. Shemp has good moments.
Just dandy. Listen carefully. My clothes are in the Pip Boys tailor shop around the...
Look at the women's fashion of the time. It's so crazy looking.
Corner.
Time to bring this back. All the ladies watching.
Yeah.
Time to bring back this style. We need the 1940s era.
Now, in the watch pocket of the trousers, there's a piece of paper with a combination...
Cool. Yeah, I can't tell what color it is.
Into a safe. I want to do that job tonight, and I need that paper.
Okay, sugar. Just leave it.
What kind of brushing you doing around here?
He had a loose baste.
Hi.
You got him.
There you are, Sugar Plum.
Oh, I knew you'd come through, baby. This is it. Receive payment in full. Pit Boys, cleaners. Why the dirty... They even took my bankroll, the dirty crooks. Come on, boys, we're going calling.
Come on, fellas.
Green suit, Drake.
Cut it out! I'm ticklish! When do we get our reward?
The reward? Oh, I get the reward. But here's some tickets to Policeman's Ball.
Tickets to the policeman's ball.
We'll watch one more. We'll watch one with Curly in it. It's crazy that Columbia Pictures existed. All that, like, it's been around forever. I'll skip it. Dun, 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 dun.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
What is your name?
Gail Tempest.
What is your occupation?
I'm a dancer.
On the night of February the 13th, were you working at the Black Bottom Cafe when this murder was committed?
Yes, but I didn't do it.
Then who killed Kirk Robin?
I don't know.
Didn't you kill Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor, and ask that the last question be stricken from the records. It is merely an attempt to influence this intelligent, broad-minded, and most intellectual jury. Objection sustained.
Thank you, Your Honor. That is all.
Quiet, Polly.
Quiet, Polly.
If it please the court, Your Honor, at this time I would like to introduce my three main witnesses, Howard, Fine, and Howard.
Gone to lunch.
They were here a minute ago. Will you pardon me, Your Honor? I'll be right back.
It's crazy how, like, I mean, obviously they're in court here, but this was an era where, like, when you left the house and you were a man, you wore a suit. Like, yeah. And you had like a hat too. Like they're playing.
And gentlemen, don't you realize Miss Gail Tempest's life is at stake?
Oh, Gail!
Will you gentlemen please try to be a little more quiet in the court?
Certainly, Judgy. The gate is locked.
Will you please step forward? No. Prepare yourself for the witness box.
Take off your hat. Now raise your right hand. Now place your left hand here.
Take off your hat.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Huh? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Are you trying to give me the double talk? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Why don't you answer him?
He's talking pig Latin. I don't know what he's saying.
He's asking you if you swear.
No, but I know all the words.
He's asking you if you'll swear to tell the truth.
Truth is stranger than fiction, Judgy Wudgy.
Kindly address this court as Your Honor and take the oath.
Do you solemnly swear that...
You're in a court, not in Clancy's pool room. Sit down.
I'm a victim of circumstance.
Who are you hitting? Oh, you're going. Be quiet.
Proceed with the case.
Were you in the Black Bottom Cafe on the night of February the 13th?
Certainly.
Did you at that time see the defendant, Miss Gail Tempest, in any way, shape, or form commit or try to commit bodily harm to the deceased Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor. Counsel's trying to lead the witness.
Objection sustained.
Mr. Howard, did you see Miss Gail Tempest in physical fight with Kirk Robin?
If it pleases the court, may I
He's got tic-tac-toe on his
suggest that
ass.
counsel be instructed to allow the witness to testify to what he saw?
I say, Jasper, what comes after 75?
76.
That's the spirit.
Request granted. Proceed with the testimony.
Mr. Howard, kindly tell the court what you know about the murder of Kirk Robin.
Well, it was like this, Mr. Court.
Address the judge as Your Honor.
Well, it was like this, My Honor.
Your Honor, not my honor.
Why? Don't you like him?
Allow the witness to proceed. The court understands him.
Thanks, Cordy. You're a pal. Well, me and my pals, we're musicians. We were tearing up some hot swing music in the orchestra. Gail over there was swinging her fans. Her sweetie, Kirk Robin, was inhaling a bottle of hooch at a table. And a hoofer by the name of Buck Wing was getting ready to shake his tootsies.
Kindly speak English and drop the vernacular.
Vernacular? That's a doiby.
Drop the vernacular. No, not that. Talk so the jury can understand.
Is everybody dumb? Say, Judgy, if you let me, my partner, and Gailey kind of act it out for you, we'll show you just what happened.
If counsel doesn't object, that's an excellent idea.
No objections. No objections.
No objections. Okay, Gailey.
Oh, damn. The men are like, hell yeah.
Whoa.
Is he playing the spoons? Yeah, he is.
You. Tarantula shot 5 holes in a divot. Get out of here. Go on. Wasted 5 good slugs in it.
I'll sue you for this.
Oh, superstitious, eh?
Oh, vice I kid.
Gentlemen, you must control your killing instincts. Proceed with the testimony, please.
Proceed.
Oh!
I don't know what style of dance. I know she's like tap dancing, but I've never quite seen this style of dancing.
That was sure hot, Mo.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Hey, Larry. Listen.
Pretty sure flappers were around in the 20s. This is the 40s. I think it was swing dancing, I believe. But I don't know.
Please omit the rest of the entertainment and continue.
Now, Gailey's dance was over. I stuck my head in the office door, and I saw Kirk Robin and Buckwing arguing over by the parrot cage.
What were they arguing about?
I don't know, but Buckwing was sizzling like a hot ham.
They're gonna fuck.
Yep.
Stop killing me!
There's all sorts of guns going off in this courtroom.
I put me in.
Yeah.
Give me that gun. What happened? Don't point that gun at me.
Whoa!
Every man for himself, fellas. Ah, there you are, boss. You was called to be a witness, wasn't you?
Certainly. So was you.
What are you butting in for?
See?
You're supposed to be a good one, ain't you?
Well, ain't I?
Then what are you disturbing the court for? Get gone.
He's Oh, dude.
Flipping us off. That's rude.
Stop chewing that gum.
Frightening. Hey, you're in the court, not in the woods, Tarzan. Cut it out. Come on.
Order in this court. What does this parrot mean by find the letter?
There's a whole pile of letters there. Must be here. Look, there's a note tied to the parrot's foot. Come on, Polly, 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 Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on. Ow! Look out, here it comes.
Look at this, how fake it is. The bird flying around.
Hey.
How'll we get him now? Let's get some salt and put it on his tail.
That's no way to get a parrot. You gotta wet his feather so he can't fly.
Oh, don't do nothing until you hear from me.
Come on. Give me a hand.
Wait a minute, hold it.
What do you mean?
I object, Your Honor. These proceedings, this courtroom.
Why do they have a fire?
I'll have to tie a knot in it.
Give me that. I got it.
Got it?
Get this. Who killed Kirk Robin? I killed Kirk Robin. And not with my little bow and arrow. Don't try to find me as I'm shuffling off the buffalo. Signed, Buckwing.
Wait a minute.
This camera.
Just a second now.
Oh my God.
Now, ready? Hold it.
Oh shit, the hose. See how big the camera is? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. See, now you have seen the Three Stooges.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say I haven't.
Oh, damn. See, I always beat you to it.
Oh, damn. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat some food and stuff.
Yeah, I think we're good. It was a fun stream. Yeah, I'll see all you guys tomorrow. You have a good night. Goodbye.
Peace out, guys.